feels stronger. He should be strong. Anyone? Give a good clap to him. Now this is a written gift, what I'm giving it to you. The power of positive thought, because that is the only thing which is important. Now, your name?
Kamlesh.
He is Mr. Kamlesh. Now I am giving him only one word called as a mantra to be recited inside. That I am good man, I am good man, I am good man. Now keep, which hand is your strongest, right or left?
Right.
Keep your left hand near here. Yeah, near the heart.
Okay.
Like this, like this.
Okay.
Yeah. Now keep your hand here tight. Thumb down. Thumb down. Now keep this hand as strong as possible. Provided one mantra in the mind. I am good man. Mark my words. We are using only the words. I am good man. Keep on repeating and don't let me go bend it down. It should be strong. Izzat ki sawal. Right. Whatever we are hearing in our life, it is only information. But when we practically feel it, that is confirmation. Now close your eyes. Keep on saying the mantra. I am good man. It's an open secret. There is no mantra like a secret. I am good man, and keep it tight. Tight, tight, tight. Now I am putting the force. He is resisting. He is resisting. Now I change the mantra. I am bad man. Keep repeating. I am bad man. I am bad man. Keep repeating. Now see here. So what happened actually? From the childhood, we know the meaning, what is good. And from the childhood, we know the meaning, what is bad. The moment he started saying, I am bad man, his total energy has changed. Now I want him to say what he felt.
I got, sweetly surprised with this experience. I was resisting initially, but then don't know what happened, and that resistance has gone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So I wanted to give all of you a written gift. Please think positive, and yad bhavam tad bhavati. Whatever you want to win, it's all here. Nothing is everywhere outside. So Hari Om Tat Sat. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much for that wonderful demonstration on positivity and positive thinking. Yes, positive thoughts, positive affirmations, and visualizations make you strong physically and mentally. So the mental fitness, physical fitness, everything comes through the practices which you make in the mind.
Hello. I'll be very much failing to say something. Today Jayashree Didi is here. I don't know who she is. Last month when I was in Goa, we both are in one common group called Development Archery. She's been working there as a mentor for all the archers. One morning at around about 4:30 when I got up in the Goa Nationals, I was just seeing the messages and her message inspired, and then I also gave a message. And then you know what happened? We both felt very happy that we are collectively thinking the same. In that whole group, only we both react, but no one else reacts. Then what happened? We came to the nationals, I came to the nationals, and there one archer without hands, Swati, Sheetal, she was shooting without the hands. With both the hands are not there. And I made a video on that. And today I am so happy that Jayashree Didi is here. And it's a big miracle for me. That means what was there in my sankalpa, today God has materialized here. So finally, there is a difference between thought and sankalpa. Sankalpa should be very strong. Very, very strong. You ask yourself what you want. Don't ask anything else. And believe that it is going to happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you once again. Moving forward, just now he said, Yad bhavam tad bhavati. जैसा हम सोचेंगे वैसे ही बनेंगे. तो कैसे अपने मन के ऊपर काबू पाना है, how we have to manage our emotions, our anxiety and stress in sports especially. We have Dr. C. Virender Garu, psychologist. Let's welcome with a round of applause Dr. Virender Garu. He is a consultant psychologist in JNTUH, Kukatpalli, Hyderabad. Vice President, International Federation of Physical Education, Fitness and Sports Sciences Association. Member at Board of Studies, University of Mumbai. Lead speaker at national and international seminars. He has worked 10 years as a mental conditioning coach and trainer for sports persons. 15 years of counseling on various issues of adult sports anxiety and depressions. He is certified sports psychologist at Abhinav Bindra Foundation, supervision and trained by Srimati Sanjana Kiran, Singapore. Let's welcome Dr. C. Virender Garu. He is working with Sri Ramesh Garu, Dronacharya Awardee, National Athletic Coach, Sai Gachibowli. So let's welcome to know more about how we can manage our emotions, especially anxiety and stress from the psychologist's perspective of view.
Good afternoon to everybody. Can you respond me? Good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to everybody. Excellent. Before I start my session, let me thank the Brahma Kumaris for giving this wonderful opportunity. And also, I feel very happy to see that a lot of young kids are here. Hope that the whole session, every speaker came with a fantastic experiences, and the experiences whatever they shared, you cannot find them in the textbooks, you cannot find them anywhere. Yeah. So today, now I'm going to talk about the anxiety. I think many of the students and many of the elders, at one point of time, definitely you might be experiencing the symptoms of anxiety. Anybody in the audience can share what will be the symptoms of anxiety? Anybody? Just one symptom of anxiety. Pardon? Breathlessness, very good. Yeah? Pardon? Nervousness. Breathlessness, nervousness, and also shaky legs, sweaty palms, butterflies in the stomach, and you feel your throat is totally choked. And these are all things we try to communicate that it is anxiety. So what exactly anxiety can be understood? It is simply evolution of the fear. It's not exactly fear, it is evolution of the fear. We say that the physiological response for a perceived danger. It means you perceive something which is not actually danger, but you perceive it as a danger. Perception is nothing but it is a reality created by yourself. Reality is something else exists, but you don't see that as a reality. You create your own reality and you perceive it as a danger, then your body starts to respond. Why body will start to respond? Because it is a defense mechanism. You know pretty well, human brain has two responses many a times, fight or flight. Poradu lekunte paripo. You know, many of the students, when the exams are approaching, just before the exam, on the day of the exam, you know, many people have these experiences. They keep on praying the God that let exams will postpone, let the head of the country die so that we get a holiday. These kind of feelings, why you get? Because you wanted to fly. You don't want to fight. So these are the simplest symptoms you can perceive or you can experience what exactly the anxiety means. See, I keep running, keep working with the different people and different players, and you can see there are some case studies which really built with this. There was one cricket player. 3 years back, one cricket player came. He was, names cannot be told because, counseling and sports psychology is supposed to be very confidential. Without their permission, without informing that I am using their custody, it is not ethical to do it. So any sports psychologist or any psychologist cannot share their names. So this case study, the boy is very well performed in the under 18 cricket team. It was a state team. Then he came to me with a complaint stating that I was really played very well, but these days when I go to the match, though I am captain of the team, when I enter into the team to play, I enter the ground, immediately I am getting out. By this time, at least 7-8 matches lost just because of me. I am the captain of the team. Then every time I am duck out or I am not doing any runs, though I am staying in the crease. So this was his problem. Then second case is that you can take a wrestler. You know, this fellow, the wrestler, used to fight with everybody. He used to win over the matches. Once he reaches to the final, then that was a great disturbance for him and he used to lose all the matches in the finals. Case 3 is a tennis player. He used to always play 3 sets. First match she won, second match to the opponent, third match once again to opponent. And the last case, the badminton, also similar cases are there. But psychologists and sports psychologists professions generally in the society we have a taboo. We are not ready to accept it. And many of the people think that psychologists and psychology and counseling, everybody can do it. That's how many people do it. I'll share the last case study of, the third one, tennis player. This case came to me and the mother always has a big and hope and observations about the performance of the girl. When I had an interaction with the girl started telling, I can play very well. I have my lot of strengths. My coach always says that you are playing fantastic and your forehand power is very good and you are really taking the backhand very good. Many times, many players have, or if they are good at the backhand, they are not good at the forehand, but I am good at both the hands. My power is also good. I don't get tired easily. Then I said, then what is the problem? Why you are really losing the matches? The mother came and told, no, she is not playing anything, sir. I always tell her while playing, you should use a forehand like this. She just comes and hits you like this, and naturally she loses the ball. There is no power in the ball, and how can a ball goes into the fall in the court of the opponent? She started telling. Then I asked the mother to sit outside. Then I started interacting with the girl. You tell me what is your issue. The girl said, చూసాడా సార్ నేను ఆడేటప్పుడు కూడా మా అమ్మ గ్రౌండ్ చుట్టూ తిరుగుతూ ఉంటుంది ఫోర్ కొట్టు వెనకే కొట్టు నువ్వు స్మాష్ చేయి వెనకే బాల్స్ అరే అట్లా చేస్తావేంటి సో షీ ఆల్వేస్ కీప్ ఆన్ కోచింగ్ మీ బ్యాక్ సైడ్ దిస్ ఇస్ ద గ్రేటెస్ట్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఫర్ మీ I can hit any ball, I can winnow anybody, but the problem is that నేను ఈ బాల్ కనుక ఇట్లా కొట్టకుంటే మ్యాచ్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మా అమ్మ నన్ను ఏమంటుందో ఏమో. This has become a major problem for me. I don't have any anxiety, I don't have any fear, I don't have anything regarding the game because I'm trained by my coach very well, my fitness levels are very good, I sleep very well, I eat very well, I do everything out of my motivation because I love playing tennis. So she is developing this anxiety. So once the mother starts telling everything, then ultimately I develop a lot of anxiety. then that loses my power, then ultimately I lose the match. Then end of the game, my mother, sometimes hit me on the court, sometimes teases me, sometimes, use abusive words, and this has become a great problem for me. Then the coach advised the parent to go and take the counseling. అమ్మాయి నా దగ్గరికి వచ్చి ఏం కౌన్సిలింగ్ ఇస్తారు సార్ మీరు? నా బిడ్డ నేను పుట్టి నుంచి ఇస్తుండే, నేను కౌన్సిలింగ్ ఇస్తూనే ఉన్నా ఆమెకు, నేను రోజు ఇస్తాను కౌన్సిలింగ్. ఇప్పుడు కొత్త ఇచ్చేదే నేను కౌన్సిలింగ్. ఆ కోచ్ ఏం పనిలేదు, ఆయన నీ దగ్గర పంపించింది నాకు అని. See, this is how people think about counseling. Counseling is not మన బాధ తీర్చి చెప్పే మాటలు కాదు. కౌన్సిలింగ్ అంటే నీతి వాక్యాలు కాదు. కౌన్సిలింగ్ ఈజ్ ఏ సిస్టమాటిక్, స్ట్రక్చర్డ్, ప్రాక్టికల్, రియలిస్టిక్, scientific process. And counseling is not just telling you what to do. Counseling is almost like, you combinedly work with the player. We empower the player. We find out the maximum alternatives which are available for a particular situation where a player can take it and work on it and execute it and make the best out of the players. That we call it as a counseling. So we have a few sessions, and we also have a session with the mother. Then slowly, with great difficulty, she could minimize her involvement while she is playing. Then once the relationship between the mother and the child has become improved, then her real game started, and really she is performing very well and these days. So this is how basically counseling helps, and I just try to show you how and from where anxiety comes. See, this is the graph between the okay. See, if you can see the y and x axis. X axis says the abilities, y is the challenges. It is applicable for even our general life also, not only for a player. It is a general strategy to understand that whenever challenge is very high, and also the abilities are very high, then you can see the last stage, that is flow state, will come. You might have seen the recent T20 match where the Pakistan versus India, and Virat Kohli given one of the fantastic innings in this time, and he could really given a lot of runs in that point. And also end of the game, somebody asked the question, how did you play such a fantastic innings you played here? Then he said, I really don't know how I played. So what does it mean? It means in this particular situation, when the challenge is very high, and also his skills also, of course, we know that he is having high level of skills, then you can see that people go to flow stage, where your ability, which is endowed because of the regular rigorous practice, each and every muscle of your body will be connected with the skill which is already there in your brain. So any thought which is there in your brain, automatically it passes through each and every muscle of your body. That is the reason when fear gets here, immediately your legs start shaking. Why? Because adrenaline rush exists. Blood flow faster because it has to, your brain perceives some danger, so it has to fight, so your body starts preparing. That is the reason whenever you see something, danger is there, your body becomes shaking because your muscles become tightened because the adrenaline blood flow started flowing. This is how the anxiety works with that. So whenever you feel that you are feeling little not able to do it, when you feel that this low, your abilities are low and challenges are so low, you become very sad and depressed. That's how the anxiety, you can understand this. So there are 4 types of anxiety exist. One is trait anxiety, state anxiety, cognitive anxiety, somatic anxiety. Cognitive anxiety, generally we say that people who overthink, generally we say that what any player comes in, no sir, when I enter into the match, I really overthink. Then for them, we have a lot of therapies are available. Now the methods and therapies are available across the globe. The psychology department are really doing extensive work across the globe, and we have a lot of methods and the tools for the counseling methods. So we apply, if at all anything is there the child requires, we do cognitive behavior therapy, we do a lot of exercise therapy, and also we also do for the relaxation therapy. So these are the basic therapies we generally apply, and just I'll show you.
Time का भी आप देखना.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the some of the tests which are available. You know, tools are there. We have some questionnaires, and anybody comes with some complaint. First, we will do the motivational level assessment. Then we will measure the anxiety assessments. Then after that, we will try to design what therapy really they are going to be helpful. These are the measures generally with the therapist what we apply. Anybody who is experiencing too much of anxiety, we will go with the JPMR relaxation, that is the Jacobson progressive muscle relaxation. And second is we will go with the visualization methods, and then we go with the biofeedback training also we do it. At what point that fellow is experiencing, we do it in the laboratory, and then we ask them to go for relaxation therapy. Imagery and self-talk. These are the most helpful, useful techniques and methods which are available. So a player comes with the anxiety, we help them to overcome from this, and also we train them and we make them understand, empower with the methods of the available and proven techniques and methods. So I thank the opportunity for giving wonderful opportunity for you to talk to all of you. Thank you very much. It's over.
Thank you very much, Dr. Virender Garu. How to manage ourselves, the emotions, very beautifully you put together. Thank you. Brahma Kumari's sisters, brothers are felicitating Dr. Virender Garu. Thank you very much. Moving forward, we have our last panelist as sports dietitian, Aradhana Sharma ji, high performance nutrition consultant, all the way from Pune. She has come for this program specially. And she has 24 years of experience in nutrition, fitness and sports sector in India and the USA. She is founder of Nutrigetic Wellness, senior consultant, Directorate of Sports and Youth Welfare, Madhya Pradesh, adjunct faculty, Manipal University, Department of Exercise and Sports Science, expert trainer for Coaches Excellence Program, Olympic Gold Quest, lead faculty and knowledge partner, Sport Nutrition, Sports Next Education Institute. Let's welcome Aradhana Sharma ji. How mind plays a great effect on the body. और यही कहते हैं कि जैसा अन्न वैसा मन, हम जो खाते हैं वैसे ही बनते हैं. तो what is the plant-based diet's role in endurance, in fitness, in sports especially? So let's welcome Aradhana Sharma.
Thank you so much, sister. I know it's about time for lunch and all. Those who are sleeping, dozing off, please wake up. I'm talking about food. So without taking too much of your time, I would just say, since I'm talking about this, how, you know, the winning game, winning the mind, very small trick to get rid of the stress. We generally tend to carry our stress around our jaws. You know, so when many people, when they are stressed, we clench our teeth, we clench our jaws. Very simple thing, even for kids which work, give them some carrot to chew on. When you start chewing on to that, you release that tension, you release that stress, and that's what takes you forward, just to de-stress a little bit. All right, so till we fix this, I'll keep talking. So plant-based diet generally, people think that it's not possible to be vegetarian and perform good. It is possible, only thing it takes is little more efforts. Because being a vegetarian, you need to time your food little better. You need to just know what works better. One gentle request, please do not follow the social media advice. It has spoiled a lot of things for us. And I am on social media, of course, but I am there to see what all my athletes are watching, so I can come up with the answer before they catch me off guard. So I am there, I just keep checking a lot of, well, with due respect, everybody is doing their job, everyone wants, to earn money through social media and whatever else, but please check for the credentials, who is suggesting you what. In sports, we generally say there is no shortcut. There is just no shortcut. You have to be disciplined. You have to train hard. So same way as you are disciplined about your food, about your, about your training, your waking up, your recovery, please be disciplined about food, because that is the fuel. If you want to fly a jet and you keep putting a kerosene in it, you are not going to fly. You need to put good quality fuel in that. So all right, so it started working well. I already started talking about that, so I'm not going to repeat some of that. The good thing about the vegetarian diet, it is available all over the world fresh. Every country in the world has their own fresh vegetables, their own fresh food. Only thing, if we talk about in India, our traditional diet used to be very, very balanced. The thali, where we had all dal, rice, chapati, curd, along with it some kind of chutney, which is usually the source of antioxidant. But now, due to time restrictions, we are all in hurry, we are all running all the time, we don't have time to sit and eat that kind of food. So what we do, we just mix few things and then we start, So that's why when it comes to nutrition, you just, vegetarian and being nutrition, all plant-based, you just need to be little more disciplined, you need to plan ahead. Of course, vegetarian diet needs a little more planning, because you need to mix your vegetarian food in order to make it a complete protein. You get, and then again coming back to Indian diet, we always mix our dal with rice, or we eat dal with chapati, we eat chole, rajma with rice. Even for idli and dosa, we mix rice and dal. That completes the protein, and that makes it a good quality protein. So what really matters is the last thing first, avoid the social media advice, and as I already told you. The third point I would like to emphasize a little bit on, we need to monitor the micronutrients. So generally we tell the vegetarian athletes, just get the blood test done, if not every 3 months, then 6 months. Because vitamin B12 deficiency and iron deficiency is on the rise. I see at least 3,000-4,000 blood test report every year, if not more. And based on my experience, I am saying, I myself am a vegetarian, I get my blood test done, and yes, I do also go at times low on B12. So that is something we do need to, and that is for sports. It affects the performance. That's why it is important for sports people. If iron is less, hemoglobin level is less, that also affects the performance. Otherwise, it's not very difficult to get your diet, complete with protein and your micro minerals and vitamins. It all is possible, but the planning is required. And I have had many cases where my athletes were vegetarian and they have been doing good at national and international level, including some of the Olympians. Then comes mindful eating. We all have heard about gut feeling, right? Gut actually sends the signal for the brain to feel. There is a chemical known as serotonin. 95% of this is made in your gut, which is a neurotransmitter which has a calming effect on your brain. So generally when people say, I don't feel like eating, or my gut feels like this and all that, so that feeling is coming from your gut. Yes, that is true to a large extent. So the picture you see there, your brain and your stomach, they do communicate. There are neurotransmitters which communicate with each other. This picture is, this cycle is self-explaining itself, so I don't have to. Only thing, the vegetarian plant-based diet, we need to be more mindful. Just we need to know what am I eating, why I'm eating, what time I need to eat, because that discipline is really, really important there. So how can a diet affect the brain? First thing is hydration. Our brain is 75% water. And I can very confidently say that at least 80% of us came here without a water bottle. Right? Can you raise hands? See, very few who have the bottles. So it is right, left, center, you know, east, west, north, south. I have worked in many states. By default, many of the Indians, we are dehydrated. And then when it comes to an athlete, I tell them it is a crime against your body if you are dehydrated. Your brain is made up of 75% water, so think about your muscles. If you are dehydrated for a long, long time, your brain is like, come on, what are you doing? I don't want to work properly. Of course, your brain will go into that mode. So that's why it is important, and hydration is something, first thing we need to work on our athletes. I can give you example of one of my athlete who was going to Olympics drinking only 2 liters of water, where the requirement was 3.5 liters. So by hook or crook, I generally use that word. I told you, you want to add a flavor to your water, add that, but you need to drink water. I have followed many sports to the national level when they go for national competition, and I see many of them come back with cramps or injury, ligament pull, and you know, generally they have small pain here and there, usually because before their tournaments, they don't care about their diet. Because that stress is there, you know. So first thing is, as I told you, to kill stress, food does affect, because one thing is that serotonin, which is again the last point here, it has a brain calming effect. There are many food items in the vegetarian Indian system that can actually help you to work for your brain as well. Simple foods like carrot and spinach. They have very good amount of antioxidant, which, see, exercise or sports training is a stress. You are pushing your body, you're pushing your body into stress. So to kill that, there are lots of free radicals which are coming in. So to kill that, diet is the only source to get the antioxidants. Antioxidants do not, you know, flow around in the air. Antioxidants, your body is not going to build on its own. That's why it is important. And the good thing is, vegetarian diet is the good source of antioxidant. More colors you eat. We generally tell people to eat their rainbows. More colors you eat, more antioxidants you are giving to your body. If you're feeling stressed, just take cucumber or carrot, start chewing on it. If you would see many athletes from other countries, they keep chewing the chewing gums. So that gum is to relieve the tension from their jaws. That's why, and I have tried it. I'm just not like coming here and saying it. I'm speaking with experience with many of national and international athletes. Now coming to following the advice, I'll give you example of 2 Olympians in different sports. I can't quote the name. One was selected because the person, so one was selected by, I would say, luck, because the person who was selected before him was caught in doping. So this boy got a chance to represent India in Olympics. When I called him for counseling, he says, I asked, like, you need to be serious because you were not very serious, you were going into, you know, pains. And he said, I'll exactly say what he said to me in Hindi. Madam ji, ये वाला तो ट्रायल के लिए जा रहे हैं हम. उसके बाद अगले ओलंपिक में देखेंगे. So one mindset was that. Versus another boy who was a good contender for another sport, who was a very good contender for Olympics, and he was, you know, eating very well, very disciplined with, but there was some bias in the system for which there were very less chance for him to get selected, and we all know that. Well, that goes on a lot, you know, everywhere. So when I was talking to him that, you know, if everyone is trying some kind of contacts, connects, why don't you do that? And this boy tells me, मैडम मुझे सिर्फ खेलना आता है, मैं वही कर सकता हूँ, उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं. And actually by his own merit he did represent India in 2012 Olympic. So this is not only, you know, about food and training and all that, how your brain works, because there are certain things that if you, no matter how good fuel we are giving you, how much of a good food we are giving you, if you are not ready to recover well, if you are not ready to train well, or of course if you are not ready to maintain your focus and your mental state in a relaxed state, it's not going to help. I'll give you one more reason, since I'm speaking here, which is a great place to, you know, train the brain and, you know, how you meditate and all that. It's not only about, you know, sitting in peace for hours and hours. It can be simple thing. I was talking to a shooter, a rifle shooter, and he says, I don't like to, we generally want them to focus, so we tell them. So I said, okay, when you are not feeling too good, you don't want to eat also, what do you do? He said, I go out, in the night and I look at the, stars and I just stare. Well, that is meditation. When you are just trying to focus on something, that is meditation. Coming back to, yes, there are few things we need to really worry about when it comes to brain, because food has it depends. Generally, they say what you eat is what you become. And that's not like, जैसा आप खाओगे वैसा बन जाओगे. In Hindi also we say that, क्योंकि वैसा होता है. I'm like very fortunate. I'm very glad that I was born in India. I moved out of India for many years, but I came back to work for, around my roots, because I know I can make better changes with my own roots and my own diet. जो खा के मैं बड़ी हुई हूँ, मैं उसको चेंज करके ज़्यादा चेंज कर सकती हूँ वर्सेस फॉरेन कंट्री में रह के उनका डाइट चेंज करना. वो it was much closer to my heart. So this is something, well, thank you. So this is something, again I'm saying, first thing is Indian diet is not bad. As I always give the example, a very nice berry which is available in India is jamun. Okay, that is an exotic food. When we were in US, I used to crave for jamun because we don't get it there. But the thing is, it is very overlooked, very ignored. What do we want to eat? We want to eat blueberries. We want to eat kiwis, but we don't want to eat guavas. It's growing in our own soil. It has better ingredients and we grew up eating that. So why, there is nothing, but just because something is expensive, something we are, getting from the other countries, it's not like that. Just by eating the food, you are not going to achieve, a lot of things, but by disciplining yourself. That is one thing. So the same goes around, eating well according to your discipline. It's not only about, training. The first thing is, if you are not putting the right kind of petrol in your body is not going to run on low class kerosene. You are, generally, another thing is what I say, that you buy a very nice Ferrari, shining Ferrari, and then you take and drive it into mud. That's what you do when you want to win medals, but you are eating really not good food. And of course, no food is bad food. It's just good food or not so good food. When you don't have anything available, खाना ज़रूरी है. अगर दौड़ना है, exercise करना है, खाना ज़रूरी है. So just choose what is right for you. Again, कोई और खा रहा है, या उस बंदे ने एक इंटरव्यू में बोल दिया था, and I don't want to name, many celebrity athletes also, but they go on and talk about मैंने वो diet follow किया, वो diet follow किया. Some of the athletes, after following certain diet only, as given by other celebrities, they did go into injuries. I mean, if you look into the circle, again, I am not supposed to take the names, but many of the celebrities, the time I saw the interview of this person, I'm like, no, oh God, I will have to deal with lots of questions, because everybody would like to follow that. And no matter, I got at least 15 different people, coaches and the athletes approaching me, ma'am, he is following that, why can't we follow? I just told them, wait. Within a year, that big athlete was in injuries. So that's what happens. Just don't follow what is right for what others are doing. Another thing, many of the celebrities are getting paid to advertise for certain things. So you don't want to go that way. Another thing which I would like to re-emphasize here is the thing that supplement is another upcoming thing. Be very careful. India is usually number 2 and 3 in doping. We can be number 1 if we do testing more frequently. We can be number 1. 3 sports, track and field, that is athletics, weightlifting, and third is wrestling. So just go easy when it comes to look for the supplements and all that, because there is no shortcut to success. Please understand that. If you are training hard, just start planning also little hard for your diet and all that. So that's all I would like to say, and want to thank BKs from the bottom of my heart for having me here. This is a wonderful audience of lovely people. Thanks a lot.
Thank Thank you very much, Sister Aradhana. Very beautifully, the plant-based diet, the petrol for the body, how it should be, so that mind will work very effectively, very peacefully. With your talk, you enlightened everyone. Thank you once again. Thank you. So now is the time to know more about the story of the mind. How many of you know about what is mind? How it plays games? You all play sport, but the mind plays here so many games. Yes? So how to manage the mind? What are the games of the mind? What is the mind? So many stories we are going to hear from respected brother E.V. Girish Garu. Let's welcome Girish Bhai onto the stage. Who is a behavioral trainer, dynamic trainer and counselor with passion for excellence and creativity. He is an international transformational speaker and success coach who has demonstrated the ability to function effectively in an adverse environment as well as train with diverse learning styles. So many of you have heard from Brother Girish Garu in your own academies, stadiums. In last 2 weeks, he is practicing Raj Yoga meditation with Brahma Kumaris for last 25 years. And whatever he is learning, that is what he is sharing with everyone and making them also, like him, very happy, very peaceful and very creative. Let's listen the story of the mind from Brother Girish Garu.
Om Shanti. I want you to repeat this word, Om Shanti. थोड़ा प्यार से कहिए, मुस्कुरा कर कहिए, जोश से कहिए. बहुत अच्छा. Good afternoon, friends. I'll tell you about my story. I was a teacher in Mumbai, and if you keep track of the time, we are delayed by almost around an hour. So when I used to enter into my classroom delayed, तो मेरे स्टूडेंट्स मुझे कहते थे, सर सबसे अच्छा टीचर, सबसे अच्छा प्रोफेसर पता है कौन होता है? I thought probably they'll give me an answer that somebody who's very knowledgeable, who understands the students, blah blah blah. So one of my students remarked, सर सबसे अच्छा टीचर वो होता है भले क्लास लेट शुरू हो टाइम पर ख़त्म कर दे. वो टीचर हमें बड़ा पसंद आता है. आपकी तालियों से मुझे बहुत कुछ समझ में आ रहा है. You also want me to finish before time, right? But I'm unlike that good teacher. I'll take my sweet, wonderful time, friends. Okay? So here we understand the first real story. April 15th, 1912, in the icy cold waters of the North Atlantic, a British ocean liner was on its maiden voyage. The engineers and the owners called it as the Unsinkable. Can you tell me the name of the ship? Jor se bolo. Fantastic. How many of you have seen the movie Titanic? Raise your wrong question. How many have not seen the movie Titanic? Acha, a lot of people are there. Okay. So, the engineers and the owners called it as the Unsinkable because of the unique technology with which they had made the ship. And they called it as the Unsinkable. And they had made this ship out of a unique technology called as a double hull construction.
You have a outer body and you had an inner body. And they theorized in the eventuality of an extreme accident, what at the most will happen is the outer hull will get damaged, the inner hull will remain intact, and so the ship would always remain afloat. And my dear children, on that fateful night when this mighty luxurious ocean liner was cruising at great nautical speed, and you have seen the movie, suddenly the captain saw a big mountain like iceberg, and he tried to change the course of the ship, but was unfortunate, and the ship hit the iceberg sideways. It did not hit head on, sideways. The impact was so severe that the iceberg not only went into pierce the outer hull, but went on to pierce the inner hull. And within seconds, gallons and gallons of icy, cold, salty water started gushing into the Titanic. And you have seen the movie, friends. Why am I sharing this story with you is, let me see who can give me an answer. On board that particular fateful night on the ship, there were 1500 people, men, women, crew members, children, all put together. 1,500 people. Can you guess, because you've already seen the movie, can you guess how many people might have lost their lives because of the Titanic hitting the iceberg? 1500 people. How many people, कितने लोगों की जान गई होगी उस टाइटैनिक का उस आइसबर्ग के साथ हिट होने के कारण? 0. ये बच्चे ही हैं जो मेरे बाकी बचे बाल का भी सफाया कर सकते हैं, ठीक है ना? और मैं किसी में तो ताकत ही नहीं है. Any wild guess? Say loudly. 1,000. Fantastic. The astonishing answer is only handful of people. You can count them on the fingertip. Only handful of people died because of the Titanic hitting the iceberg. Majority of them lost their lives because the Titanic didn't had enough lifeboats. The owners and the engineers were so damn confident, rather overconfident, that they forgot to put lifeboats into that particular ship. In the field of sports, maybe life, friends, the will to win is important. We are all here, we all want to win in life, and we are really working very hard. And we had such wonderful, distinguished experts in their respective field, and they have really helped, nurtured, coached, guided so many people who have won laurels for the country, friends. The will to win is important, but it isn't worth a nickel or a penny. उसकी पैसे की भी कीमत नहीं है ये इच्छा कि मैं जीतना चाहता हूँ, until and unless you have the willingness to prepare for the unexpected. Can you have the willingness to put in the hard work? I mean, sister was saying, success is not very easy, friends. There is no magic formula for it. You will have to really work for it. Let's see how the mind plays tricks. Let us see. I want you to keep your fingers like this. Keep your fingers like this. Indian cricket team out. Yeah. Keep your fingers like this. My dear children, please keep your fingers like this. Okay. Keep it in front of your eyes. Okay. All you need to do is raise it up. Wow. So beautiful. Now look at your fingertip. Look at the fingertip. Now rotate in a clockwise manner. Clockwise. Okay. Keep rotating it clockwise. Now slowly keep rotating it clockwise and bring it down. Keep rotating it clockwise. Look at the fingertip. Keep rotating it. Keep rotating it clockwise. Bring it to your nose level. Keep rotating it. Take it below. Onto your chest level. Now look at the fingertip. Is it clockwise or anti-clockwise? Is it clockwise or anti-clockwise? I did not ask you anti-clockwise. इतना गुस्से में बोल रहे खत्म करो यार भोजन के लिए भूख लग रहा है. I mean, we are not interested in the clock or the anti-clock. Hello, मेरे भाषण के पहले खाना नहीं मिलेगा. जितना आवाज करोगे ना, I will continue doing it. Friends, it was clockwise, now it is anti-clockwise. Why are you putting it anti-clockwise? मैंने तो नहीं. प्रसाद गारू. Too good. कुछ लोगों को अभी भी कंफ्यूजन है, वो ऐसे ऐसे कर रहे हैं. It's from what position you're looking at the same action. When you have very high aim, everything is clockwise. Yeah? But when you bring it down, the same goodness, the same ability, the same mental agility, the same past performance takes a ulta route. Now this is how the mind perceives. And until and unless at every position, whether you are at the highest of the performance or you are at the lowest, friends, if you maintain steadiness, calmness, tranquility, equanimity, and I learned it here in the Brahma Kumaris, meditation is just not sitting and bringing all your thoughts in a state of peace. It is while working also, you're not agitated, you're not worked up. You still maintain your inner world with peace. Let me share you the second story, friends. Can I share? This is also a real story. 26/11/2008. This is one of the darkest days in the history of Mumbai. I come from Mumbai. And a bunch of terrorists amounting to almost 10, they come to Mumbai completely equipped with hand grenades, backpacks, automatic rifles, weapons, almonds, and they had very fantastic clarity. जैसा मेरा ये क्लियर है ना, वैसे वो अंदर से भी क्लियर थे. पता है उनका मिशन क्या था? Kill, and in the process get killed, it's perfectly fine. They were on a mission to inflict maximum damage to humanity. And they had done a lot of research, and they came to India and they split into groups. And the epitome of the terror attack, for almost around 3 nights and 4 days, the whole world was glued to the television sets as to what's happening in India. And the epitome of that terror attack was the Taj Mahal, iconic Taj Mahal hotel owned by the Tata Group. And by the time the NSG commandos from Manesar, by the time the intelligence forces worked, by the time they had already killed a lot of people, the Mumbai police had no idea as to what's happening. They had no idea as to how many terrorists are still there. And when the NSG commandos came and took charge and they started confronting the terrorists in the Taj Mahal hotel, my dear children, please listen to it very carefully. In the Taj Mahal hotel on that particular day, there were almost around 1,700 people, 500 registered guests who had booked hotels. There were 600 employees of the Taj Mahal hotel, so 1,100, plus almost around 600 people who were, attending a lot of parties, functions, birthday parties, banquets. They had functions and all those things. 1,700 people. And Mr. Rohit Deshpande, who happens to be a leadership coach from the Harvard Business School, he did an extensive case study onto this, and he came up with such fantastic, unbelievable facts. So if I ask you a question, 1,700 people, how many people actually got killed in the Taj Mahal hotel attack? And the astonishing answer is, when I was listening to Dr. Rohit Deshpande about this particular event, my eyes just popped out. Only 34 people got killed out of 1,700 people. And it was not because of the NSG commandos or the Indian police. It was because of the 600 fantastic employees of the Taj Mahal hotel. Not one. I want you to clap for them, friends. You don't know their name. They are not felicitated with a Paramveer Chakra. Not one single employee. 600 में से एक employee उस ताज महल होटल से बाहर नहीं भागा. आज आपको और मुझे यहाँ पर डिस्टेंटली गन शॉट सुनाई देगा ना कि कहीं पर बॉम्ब अटैक हो रहा है, तो द फर्स्ट थिंग प्रोफेसर गिरीश इज गोइंग टू डू इज रन फॉर माई लाइफ. We will all run for our life. But this 600 employees did not run. Rohit Deshpande goes to Ratan Tata, chairman emeritus of the Tata Group, and asks, आपके लोग क्यों नहीं भागे? रतन टाटा जी दोनों हाथ ऊपर उठाकर कहते, I don't know. I never trained them. हमने फायर सेफ्टी ड्रिल्स किया है, लेकिन टेरर अटैक कभी होगा ये हमने सपने में भी नहीं सोचा था. We never dreamt of it. I'll share only 2 beautiful examples, friends. Now this speaks of something different than what has been trained, what you're supposed to do, and that creates miracles, friends, and that is very inspirational. And I think the sports world is full of miracles. I'll show you a couple of videos. The first example, friends, this single mother, she doesn't have a husband, single mother, 2 children back at home. She is the telephone operator of that particular Taj Mahal hotel. And you know what she does? When she hears gunshots being fired, she latches her room, the telephone operator's cabin, and she starts calling each. This is not a story, friends, this is real. Please go back and check. She calls up each and every guest in that particular hotel and says, there is some problem, हमको भी नहीं पता है क्या हो रहा है, plus please be safe inside. And you know what she said? आपके कमरे में जितना भी भारी सामान है, you have heavy cupboards, you have central table heavy, the refrigerator, उसको सब अपने दरवाजे के साथ सटा के रखो, until and unless we call you, don't open it. Human psychology, friends, you hear commotion outside, अब आवाज आ रहा है, the first human tendency, हम देखना चाहेंगे बाहर क्या हो रहा है. And if you have seen the real CCTV footages of the Taj Mahal hotel, the terrorist in the corridor is running and trying to break open the door, but he was not able to. Somebody has already informed the guests. दोस्तों एक चीज पूछना चाहता हूं, भारत की माँ 2 पापा नहीं है बच्चों का, उनके लिए किसी को मार सकती है, अपने आप को कभी मारने के लिए अलाउ नहीं करेगी, फिर मेरे मृत्यु के बाद उन बच्चों का क्या होगा? Why did she stay put in that hospital, in that particular hotel is a question mark. Example number 2, 24-year-old Chandigarh girl. She was a banquet manager for a function that was happening in the Taj Mahal hotel for Hindustan Unilever Limited. 69 board members, outgoing, incoming. They were an international, board meeting taking place. And she was the banquet manager. रोहित देशपांडे ने इस बच्ची को पूछा, तुम क्यों नहीं भागी? तुम भारतीय सेना की कोई जवान नहीं हो कि तुमको ट्रेन किया गया है कि भारत माँ की रक्षा के लिए अपनी जान भी कुर्बानी देनी पड़े तो पीछे नहीं हटना चाहिए? हेलो, यू आर इनटू अ हॉस्पिटैलिटी इंडस्ट्री, आपका काम मुस्कुराना है. यस सर, नो सर, अपनी जान की बाजी लगाना आपको ट्रेनिंग नहीं मिली है दोस्तों. Now this is where the power of the mind, believe me friends, is very beautiful, it's enormous, it's magnificent. But unfortunately, as all the distinguished speakers spoke, we make use of it for all the wrong things. हम बहुत जल्दी नेगेटिव सोच लेते हैं, बहुत जल्दी नेगेटिव बिलीव कर जाते हैं, बहुत जल्दी नेगेटिव को स्वीकार कर लेते हैं. पता है what this girl said? I don't know, friends, what's happening to you, but when I'm sharing, I have my goosebumps happening here. क्या वो बच्ची की मन की अवस्था होगी? You know what she said? 69 human lives. How can I leave them to die? कैसे मैं छोड़ देती थी इनको मर? 24 साल, अरे आपने अभी जीवन नहीं जिया है. You have just started working. Look at the mindset. And you know what she did? By the time, the fire brigade came, the commandos started engaging the terrorists. So they, it was completely blackout. They had set the building on fire. And the entire hotel staff, उन्होंने human chain बनाया. This girl, एक गेस्ट का हाथ पकड़ करके वो विंडो तक लेकर आते थे, 6th floor. They broke open the window pane और वहां से फायर ब्रिगेड का वो जो लैडर होता है वहां से वो नीचे. अगर मैं उस लड़की के जगह होता था ना फ्रेंड्स, मैं एक गेस्ट को वहां छोड़ता था, दूसरे में मैं ही जाता था नीचे. Oh, she did not. She ran back again. 69 human lives are so important. Look at her mental state. Why this happened? Rohit Deshpande went into the matter and tried to understand one thing. The unique selection process of the Tata Group. They did not go to Mumbai, Chennai, Bangalore, Delhi, or maybe Hyderabad also. They went into tier 2, tier 3 cities to pick up these children campus selection. They went to cities like Haldia. And Prasad Garu was saying of such way fantastic people. Ramesh sir was speaking. They are from the tribal community, but they are so fantastic here. They have so much of respect. क्योंकि उनका जो अपब्रिंगिंग है, उनका जो कल्चर है, उनका जो स्वभाव संस्कार है, वो शायद बचपन से ही वैसा बना है. Unlike you and me, friends, who are brought up in a metropolitan city, उठते ही साथ हम मोबाइल चालू कर देते हैं. हम मोबाइल तो ऐसे देखते हैं जैसे प्रधानमंत्री ने आपको मोबाइल में मैसेज भेजा है, टिंग, और हम देखते हैं, वी कमिट टू इट, और पता चला वोडाफोन अलर्ट, डेटा पैक खत्म हो रहा है आपका. But these little kids from the tier 2, tier 3 cities, Nasik, Haldia, Tiruchirappalli, Tata company went to these small cities और वहाँ के colleges से उन्होंने बच्चों को hire किया. And they had only one instruction to the placement, in charge of that particular college. Academically brilliant, values में जो brilliant है, जो सदा माता पिता की respect करते हैं, जो सदा गुरु को सम्मान करते हैं. आपके टीचर ने कहा, गिरीश idiot, get out of the class, you have not completed your assignment and homework. Still there, if you can hold your head in high esteem and owe up the mistake, okay madam, and then walk out royally. Now that's a state of mind. And if I can establish that, friends, it's fantastic. I'll tell you the last story, friends. And winning at the mental level is all becoming a superhero. I want to share one single presentation. Pavan bhai, Superman. How many of you have seen the movie Superman, movies of Superman? Raise your hand. Okay. How many of you know this character Superman? Raise your hand. Fantastic. Today we will see a very beautiful life story of Superman. Okay. Superman, the personality who played the role of Superman, his name was Christopher Reeve. The story behind the man of steel will. It's not steel body, the willingness inside. और ब्रह्मा कुमारी के लैंग्वेज में हम उसको आत्मा कहते हैं, एनर्जी कहते हैं, फोर्स कहते हैं, पावर कहते हैं. And sir was saying, we are all born magnificent, we are all born like a champion. All I need to do is to polish it, nurture it. The man, story behind the man of steel will. Next. Christopher Reeve, look at his magnificent personality, had it all. Next. He had charisma. Next. He had a fantastic loving family. Next. And a successful career playing the ultimate hero, Superman. Next. And suddenly came a massive shock when the actor was struck by tragedy. He met with an accident. Next. Once a skilled horseback rider, he loved, horseback riding. Christopher Reeve was approaching his third jump when his horse suddenly came to a halt. Next. Throwing him to the ground to land on his head, he hit the ground, head on. Oh, I can use it. Throwing him to the ground to land on his head. For the next few days, Chris was barely conscious and couldn't move. Friends, it's a real story. The fall had severed his spinal cord, paralyzing him from neck down. When he woke up, the doctors gave him the grim verdict. Christopher, we are very sorry, but nothing more can be done. You will be paralyzed for the rest of your whole life. Superman in the real world, a superhero killing all, bashing all the goons of the world, and in real life, now nothing can be done. Robbed. Look at him, friends, Christopher Reeve. He cannot even breathe on his own, can't use his lung muscles, down neck. He's paralyzed, robbed of hope or ever finding a cure. Chris even considered committing, ऐसा जिंदगी जी करके क्या फायदा? He turned to his wife and asked that one question which was bothering his mind post the accident. And he said, maybe we should let me go. Please leave me. Your life should not be like this. I am like a piece of vegetable now. His wife tearfully answered, friends, I want you to please remember at this moment your mom, your dad, your coaches, your siblings. They are like this. I will support whatever you want, but I want you to know that I'll be with you for the long haul, no matter what, and I love you. God, Tvameva Matasya Pita Tvameva. He says, my dear sweet children, come what may, whatever you have done, I love you. उस फीलिंग से जब हम अपने जीवन को जीते हैं, life becomes fantastic. Chris never questioned his faith in life again. हमारे यहाँ की कुलदीप दीदी never questioned her faith in life again because वो परमात्मा शक्ति हमारे साथ है. He wiped his tears and told himself, and from now onwards, the forward way. Chris refused to be held back by his condition. The young, photogenic Chris, Superman in the real world, and the real Superman in the real world. Friends, life is uncertain. But people who bounce back, the bouncing back is not at the body level. The bouncing back happens because falling is also there. Every day he trained to move his body. Doctors warned against him. They even told him that he was in denial. अब तुम कुछ नहीं कर सकते, कितना भी exercise कर लो. I mean, nothing can be done. Medical science has no solutions for it. But Chris did not give up one word. Say loudly. Hope. Oh, that is the power of the mind. That tomorrow is going to be a fantastic day. Once you choose hope, anything is possible. Chris continued to fight and raise funds for medical research. His biggest wish was one day to hug his son Will with his own 2 arms. Unfortunately, दोस्तों, Superman जिंदगी में अपने बच्चे को कभी गले नहीं लगा पाया because his hands was not in control. Despite his paralysis, Chris continued to follow his passion and even directed his first film. He started getting into the movies. Friends, please read this statement. Some people are walking around with full use of their bodies and they are more paralyzed than I am. I may be intact, 206 bones, 2 beautiful eyes, fantastic intellect, but I'm more paralyzed. छोटी छोटी बात में हम गुस्सा करते हैं, परेशान हो जाते हैं, दुखी हो जाते हैं, रोते हैं, complain करते हैं, irritate होते हैं. And if I continue to do this, friends, I mean, it's going to be very difficult. Still weak and recovering after a surgery, he made sure not to miss the premiere of the movie he made, directed, and showed up with a giant smile. When you come out and succeed, it's another step forward in the realm of possibilities. In 1996, he established the Christopher Reeve Paralysis Foundation. In 2013, the foundation was awarded $110 million as research grants. शायद जितने मूवीज में उसने काम किया ना, इतना पैसे उसने वैसे नहीं कमाया होगा. Another $16 million as life support. His bravery in the face of adversity continues to give hope to millions around the world. The hero within is an ordinary individual who finds strength to persevere and endure in spite of overwhelming obstacles. Every distinguished guest who stood here and spoke, friends, they are a hero. They made wonderful heroes in this world. Superman is gone. He died with a heart attack at the age of 55, but his heritage lives on. Reeve will be remembered as a prolific actor and as an inspirational activist who did make a difference. Choose hope. Can you all choose hope, friends? And if it is possible, you are a champion right now. I want you to walk back being a champion. I'll show you one video. I thought I'll show you a lot of things, but only one video, friends. This girl, after falling back, if she can win that particular match. Pavan bhai, Heather, if you can show me, yeah, fantastic. Please watch. It is the 600-meter indoor competition. I want you to watch 170. Thai number 4, please start. Play the audio also, play. The third girl, lane number 4, I want you to look at her.
The 600-meter underway. Heather Dornan in Minnesota finished second in this event a year ago. She is in lane 4.
And Dornan is probably going to be your favorite. She actually won the NCAA championships in 2006 in the 800, but she's only won 1 Big Ten championship in the 2 years.
3 laps in this event, 600 meters, 3 times around the 200-meter track here at the field house.
What a bold move by Fawn. she's looking very confident. And the Penn State runner is just running amazing today. She did win her heat in the 400, but ended up taking 4th overall.
That's Fondor moving into the lead.
170 chest number.
Dornington running second.
Dornington last year scored 23 points for the Golden Gophers in their Big Ten championship.
The last
They're
lap.
really relying on getting a lot of points from her this weekend, and she's just
Only 200 meters remaining.
heading into the bell lap.
She had a massive fall.
Falling down, gets up quickly, but that's going to cost her. Lucky she wasn't injured.
Her teammate just went to the front though, so they may be able to recover from that. And Dornington is flying down the backstretch.
She is catching up.
She is going to catch Fondor, and she may catch the leader.
Wow.
She was 4th, now she's
This is
3.
a gutsy effort by Dornington.
I want you to clap for her, friends.
Dornington coming down the stretch from the outside. Dornington coming on strong. Dornington all the way. Dornington.
Wow, the gold medal.
Wow, unbelievable.
That is amazing. To fall in a 600, I mean, this is basically a sprint. I mean, this is an extended 400, basically. To fall with 200 meters to go and get up and win, that is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
That's one of the most exciting things I've seen. Here's the fall.
Oh, she trips on Fawn's shoe.
It looked like Fawn just clipped her heel, and she went down just before the bell lap.
Fondor had to high hurdler to avoid a collision.
And she is powering down this home stretch, just doing everything she can to win this heat.
Thank you. Friends, if she can do it, it's possible for you. All I need to do is take little time and please acknowledge the hero within, nurture it. बहुत प्यार से उससे बात करें, उसको motivate करें, उसको positive thoughts दें. And once we do it, we are a hero, friends. Thank you so much. Please wait. You have a meditation, little demonstration. I want you to completely get engrossed in that and learn this technique. While going back, we will give you a book. It's on meditation. It's a small handy book. We have written down there very beautiful affirmations and commentary meditation for success in sports, for positive thinking, for recovering from injury. They're all beautiful quotes and meditative exercises. Please take complete benefit of the kit that we are going to give you. Thank you so much. God bless everyone. I will be very happy to see you winning laurels for the country. I and the Brahma Kumaris will be the most happiest and proudest people to clap for you, to cheer for you, winning laurels for the country. Thank you. Om Shanti.
Thank you very much, Girish Bhai, that wonderful, motivating keynote address. Thank you once again. How many of you all like these lessons or the stories of mind? Thank you. Have you awakened the hero within? Did you understand the game of the mind? How we can overcome? If she could do it, can't we? Yes or no? Yes. So we have lot of motivation, we have lot of inspiration. So we'll stay for few more minutes. You have very good lunch, Brahma Bhojan, and you have so many compliments from Brahma Kumaris. So don't leave, stay with us. And taking forward, we just want to know how many of you want to learn these kind of techniques, online sessions, monthly ones, in different academies or stadiums or schools, colleges, online? Yes? Can you all see the administrators see the number of hands raised. Of course, you also raised. Thank you. So, would you all like to listen to Girish Bhai again and again? Yes? Okay. So, we'll arrange these kind of sessions online whenever he visits Hyderabad. Offline also you will meet him. So, those who want to see these kind of sessions, so you can register outside in the registration part so that you will get the invite to join for these kind of sessions. Right? So, many of you have registered online already, but half of them, the mails are not right mails, so it's all bouncing back. So, please check your mails and re-register once again. Thank you. So, what is Brahma Kumaris? What is the sports wing of Brahma Kumaris is doing? Why we have organized this kind of program for all of you? So, you are getting these questions. So, to answer these questions, I have Dr. B.K. Jagbir Singh Ji, who is the National Coordinator of Brahma Kumaris Sports Wing, Raj Yoga Education and Research Foundation. He is with Brahma Kumaris more than 30 years, and he is serving as Sports Wing National Coordinator, as well as he is by profession Indian Army he has worked, and he is adventure sports rider as well as, so he will tell us what Brahma Kumari Sports Wing is very briefly. Jagbir Bhai.
Om Shanti. The sports wing started since 2002 onwards. It is part of the Raj Yoga Education and Research Foundation, which is a sister organization of Brahma Kumaris, supported financially by Brahma Kumaris. इस स्पोर्ट्स विंग के अंदर प्लेयर्स, कोचेस, फिजिकल एजुकेटर्स, स्पोर्ट्स एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर्स और एडवेंचर स्पोर्ट्स ये पार्टिसिपेंट्स आते हैं हर साल. लगभग 9,000 to 10,000 एथलीट्स they have visited Mount Abu so far, and now we are just few minutes, बहुत valuable information हैं आपके लिए. And our next program is 12th May to 16th May in Mount Abu. You can contact Santi Sarovar for your participation. So every year we have a program once or twice, and we can conduct session in your academy. It can be one hour program, 1 day, 2 day, and maximum 3 days. So this mind power training complete package in 3 days. So there are around 9 lecture plus practical meditation, guided meditation. So all visualization, affirmation, all the trainings we provide. And there are no charges by our institution. So you can take benefit of this training, even online. So thank you. Om Shanti.
Thank you very much, Jagbir Bhai. So let's have few minutes of meditation experience. For that, we have wonderful faculty of meditation, Brahma Kumari, Sister Anjali, who is with Brahma Kumaris and Raj Yoga meditation she is learning. Since 35 years, she is with Brahma Kumaris and learning meditation and teaching the same to everyone. Corporate trainer and meditation coach, life coach, counselor. So, yes, first of all, we felicitate Jagbir Bhai. Let's have meditation experience for a few minutes. Requesting all the students who are leaving, we have lunch for you. Please join for lunch before you leave. That is specially made for you. So please don't leave without having lunch, Brahma Bhojan.
Om Shanti. All of you can join and let's once say Om Shanti. Thank you for the attention. I know it is lunch time and there is a saying in Hindi, भूखे पेट भजन न होए गोपाल. आप सबको भूख लगी है, हमको पता है, लेकिन मेडिटेशन इज इक्विवेलेंट टू द प्रोसेस ऑफ डाइजेशन ऑफ फूड. No, we eat food, but if it is not digested, then you will not get energy. Similarly, you have listened to such beautiful things. Each speaker spoke such rich knowledge was there in each speaker's speech or session, but that needs to be digested. And the digestion part is the meditation part. And how does digestion take place inside the body? Very silently, is it not? Calmly the process is going on. Similarly, a few minutes of calmness in the mind, few minutes of silence will help you to assimilate all the beautiful things which you had listened till now. Okay? So we will do a very short meditation. And in this meditation, the only thing I would say is, please all of you sit erect, sit straight. Your back should not touch the back of the chair. Sit straight. And whatever I say, you only have to follow that. Okay? The aim is, let's go into silence. And there is a place inside our mind, inside us. The only thing is we have to go there. Meditation is going inside. So from this physical world, from the atmosphere of this hall, start moving within. This physical body, bring your attention in the center of the forehead, the place from where our thoughts are coming, and create a beautiful star of victory in the center of your forehead. Just as a star shines silently in the dark sky, feel the silence of the star shining in the center of your forehead. Calm down. All your physical organs are relaxed. Your facial muscles are also relaxed. Your eyeballs in the eyes are not moving. They also have become very calm. Even your eyelids have calmed. They are also not moving. Feel the power, the radiations of the star in the center of the forehead. Feel the calmness growing in the body. Your breathing actually slows down. And in this state, all the things you have been listening from the morning They are getting assimilated. And the essence is going into your subconscious. Now all of us together 3 times we will chant the Om mantra. Together we'll do this. Om. All of you also do this. Om. Om. Absorb the peace of the environment. Open your eyes if you have closed them. And Om Shanti. Thank you for participating. If you want to know more, you can get in touch with the organizers. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just 1 more minute. Yeah. We have to have the blessings in our life, right? To succeed. You make lot of hard work, lot of practice, but if the blessings are there, you will fly forward in life. So, to give us blessings, we have Raj Yogini, BK Kuldeep Didi ji, who is the director of Shanti Sarovar. This is the last part of the segment, last part of the program. So, Didi will be blessing us with lot of good wishes, lot of happiness. Blessings लगता है ना? तो she is practicing Raj Yoga meditation for past 65 years. Since her childhood, she is with Brahma Kumaris. She is the sub-zonal in charge of Hyderabad, vice chairperson of Sports Wing, Raj Yoga Education and Research Foundation. And moreover, she is like a mother who is taking care of us and giving her sustenance and support in every moment of the life. So let's take blessings from Kuldeep Didi ji.
Om Shanti. हम सब बहुत समय से बहुत अच्छी अच्छी बातें सुन रहे हैं और आप सबके मन को भी बहुत सी शक्ति मिली होगी। अब बच्चों को देख करके थोड़ा ख्याल भी चल रहा है कि उनको ब्लेसिंग से ज़्यादा भोजन की आवश्यकता है। आप जो भी आए हैं, हमारे स्पोर्ट्स के जो सेलिब्रिटीज़ हैं, हमारे वरिष्ठ भाई हैं, जिन्होंने अपने जीवन को आप सब बच्चों की सेवा के लिए समर्पित किया है, आपके प्रेरणा स्रोत हैं। हम आप सबको बच्चों को, जो होनहार बच्चे हैं, जो आज हमारे भारत का भविष्य कह सकते हैं, आपके हाथों में है। हम इतना परमात्मा से आशीर्वाद लेकर जाएं। हम ये चाहेंगे कि आप सभी बच्चे जिस भी क्षेत्र में जो भी खेल खेलेंगे, विजय आपका जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार है। सक्सेस इज योर बर्थ राइट। और हमेशा उस सुप्रीम जो सोर्स है परमात्मा, जो हमारा आत्मा के लिए कोच है, क्योंकि आत्मा भी खिलाड़ी है। इस संसार में हम सब खेल खेल रहे हैं, सुख दुख का खेल है, हार जीत का खेल है, लाभ और हानि का खेल है। लेकिन खेल में कभी घबराना नहीं, कभी हिम्मत नहीं हारना। जितना हम हिम्मत रखते हैं भगवान हमारी मदद करता है। तो आगे बढ़ते रहना है। फेल हो गए कोई बात नहीं, फिर से हम पास हो जाएंगे, फिर हम आगे बढ़ सकते हैं। लेकिन अपने अंदर शक्ति भरने के लिए, मन को शक्तिशाली बनाने के लिए, जो अभी अभी अंजलि बहन ने आपको मेडिटेशन का प्रैक्टिस कराया है, हम चाहेंगे कि जो कोचेस हैं, जो हमारे भाई बच्चों को इतना मेहनत करके सिखाते हैं, आप सब भी इस राजयोग का अभ्यास करें। और बच्चों को भी अगर डेली एक 10-15 मिनट भी मेडिटेशन का अभ्यास कराया जाए तो ये बच्चे विश्व में अपना नाम रोशन करेंगे। आप सबको बहुत बहुत दुआएं, बहुत धन्यवाद। आप सब ने बहुत प्यार से सुना और आप भगवान के घर से जो आज ब्रह्मा भोजन खाएंगे उससे भी आपको बहुत शक्ति मिलेगी। ओम शांति।
Didi, बहुत बहुत thanks. So you have blessed us, blessed this event and blessed everyone in this conclave. And दीदी का हम थैंक्स करेंगे और वसंता दीदी उनको फेलिसिटेट करेंगे। बड़ों की दुआएं बहुत दूर तक ले जाती हैं, तो दीदी का थैंक्स। तो ये ऐसा ब्यूटीफुल ओकेजन, और दीदी हमारे होस्ट हैं। ये सब जो आप देख रहे हैं, दीदी इस कैंपस के डायरेक्टर हैं। तो किस तरह से वो इस पूरी टीम को कोऑर्डिनेट करते हैं और इस ब्यूटीफुल इनिशिएटिव का उनका संकल्प था, और आपके सामने हम इकट्ठे हुए हैं। सो अभी आपके सामने एक QR कोड प्रेजेंट किया जाएगा, जिसको आप स्कैन करके रजिस्टर कर सकते हैं, और जो भी हमारे प्रोग्राम्स हैं उनके डिटेल्स आपको दिए जाएंगे। स्क्रीन पर QR कोड जो है ये रजिस्ट्रेशन लिंक है, जो जैसे दीदी ने कहा था कि देयर आर मेनी ऑफ यू हु हैव रजिस्टर्ड बट द ईमेल आईडीज आर इनकरेक्ट। सो अभी हम आपके सामने एक ब्यूटीफुल स्पोर्ट्स केक है।
So I request all the dignitaries on the stage for cake cutting, all the panelists. I request Sujata Garu also, Bhikshapati Garu also, Suresh Bhai, आइए, Jyoti Bhai, सभी please, all the panelists. I request all of you to be on to the stage. This is very special cake. You know what it is? What balls are there on that? 5 balls are there. Tell us. What is the between in the middle one? Rugby ball. Okay. Let's have a round of applause and we all join for cake cutting.
kit bag, your goodies bag at the reception before departing. And we have lunch for you, so don't leave without having lunch. So the kit bag contains the meditation guidebook, which Brother Girish told. It has very brief and sweet meditation commentary, affirmations, and there is one smile card. So that will give you reasons and daily motivations to smile. So this kit bag and the goodie bag, so you will find it at the entrance reception desk. So do collect it and take Brahma Bhojan lunch before departing. Thank you so much. Om Shanti.
जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए मुस्कुराते दूर मुश्किलें धकेलिए जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए गुनगुनाने की कला मुस्कुराने की कला प्रभु सिखा रहे स्वयं वो जान लीजिए ज्ञान लीजिए ज्ञान लीजिए जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए जिंदगी का खेल हंसते हंसते खेलिए
I request all the guests to be participate in the group photo. Please stay on the stage. All the guests, all the panelists and guests.
अनमोल जिंदगी नहीं कि जैसे खेल ले हारे या गुजार ले या के
You gotta know this, otherwise how are you gonna participate?
Om Shanti, my name is
एक ताला जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए। आदर्श बना, आओ जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए। ज्ञान की हथौड़ी से सवारे, जैसे पत्थर को बनाए मूरत, दिव्यता की झलके किरणें, जैसे चमके प्रभु की सूरत, आशाओं के दीप जलाए हम, मन में विश्वास जगाए। आओ जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए। श्रीमत के पथ पर चल के, व्यवहार में मधुरता लाए, स्वभाव को बनाए सरल, मुश्किलों को आसान बनाए, भ्रुकुटी के सिंहासन पे बैठ राजा बन राज चलाए। आओ जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए। हो एकता लाए, एकता लाए। आओ जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए। शिव पुत्र विश्वकर्मा सम जीवन को आदर्श बनाए। आओ जग को स्वर्ग बनाए, विश्व एकता लाए।
Swords of Motivation. 20 minutes of spiritual study each morning. One affirmation revised after every hour. 10 minutes of meditation at night keeps you happy, stress-free and light. Seeds of motivation. Someone may hurt, betray or lie to you. Don't take sorrow. Don't give sorrow. Just focus on their specialities, not their flaws. Seeds of motivation. Before beginning a task, create a powerful thought. I am a victorious soul. My success is guaranteed. To empower yourself to perform well and succeed.
Ten years ago, we embarked on this journey of spiritual awakening. देखते हैं अपने वो छोटे छोटे बदलाव जिसने जीवन जीने का तरीका बदल दिया. We shifted from blaming people for our state of mind and behavior to taking personal responsibility. I am the creator of my every thought, word and action. I have a choice, always. अपने मन की स्थिति के जिम्मेवार सिर्फ और सिर्फ हम हैं. We understood exams and targets are not stress. Those are only pressures. Stress is pressure divided by resilience. We increased our inner strength to experience peace and stability. अपनी आंतरिक शक्ति को बढ़ाते गए और तनाव को अलविदा कह दिया. Happiness for us is no more dependent on what we buy or what we achieve. Happiness has become a natural way of being while achieving our goals. सब कुछ करते हुए खुश रहना एक आदत बन गई है. Anger is natural and necessary is a finished belief system. Self-control is needed to discipline and empower others. गुस्सा कम होता जा रहा है. खुद पर संयम रखना आसान लग रहा है. Expecting people to be our way seems so unfair now. Accepting them the way they are has become a natural way of living. अब लोग गलत नहीं, अपनी अपेक्षाएं गलत लगती हैं. वो जैसे हैं हम उनको स्वीकार करते हैं. You hurt me, a line which allowed us to live in pain for days or years, has changed to you cheated me, but I am the creator of my hurt. कोई हमें दुख नहीं देता, हमने ही खुद को दर्द दिया और हम ही उसे खत्म कर रहे हैं. Love and respect no more means that people should be our way. They have different sanskars and we accept the difference and radiate love. लोग हमारे अनुसार हो ना हो, प्यार और सम्मान हमारा स्वभाव बन चुका है. Life is a competition, a belief system which distanced us is replaced by life is about sharing, caring and cooperation. सफलता सिर्फ हमारे आगे बढ़ने में नहीं, औरों को आगे बढ़ाने में है. We have stopped blaming God for our destiny. Everything happens to us as a result of our past karmic account. The right karma now creates a beautiful present and future. परमात्मा भाग्य विधाता हमारा भाग्य लिखता नहीं है, हमें भाग्य लिखना सिखाता है। हमारा कर्म ही हमारा भाग्य बनाता है। We are what we read, listen, eat and drink. Sattvic food energized with pure thoughts. Water charged with God's healing energy. Spirituality is now our lifestyle. जैसा अन्न वैसा मन, जैसा पानी वैसी वाणी, सात्विकता जीवन जीने का तरीका बन गया है। God is no more a concept. God is our parent, teacher, and Sadguru. We experience a personal relationship with Him. God was always online, but now we are connected. परमात्मा के साथ एक प्यारा सा रिश्ता बन गया है। उनका ज्ञान, प्यार और शक्तियाँ हर पल हमारे साथ है। When we change, the world changes. We know our path, we trust our journey, and together we will create the paradise, Satyug on earth. संस्कार परिवर्तन से संसार परिवर्तन, Satyug.
To serve society both within India and overseas, this organization became known as the Brahma Kumaris World Spiritual University. On January the 18th, 1969, the organization's founding father, Brahma Baba, passed away. The running of the organization was handed to Dadi Prakashmani, and due to her proficient leadership, the university has spread
Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Check, check. Om Shanti. Om Shanti.
Yes, I can, suddenly, yes, I can. Gee, I'm afraid to go on has turned into, yes, I can. Take a look, what do you see? 133 pounds of confidence, me. Got the feeling I can do anything, yes, I can. Something that sings in my blood is telling me, yes, I can. I was just born today, I can go all the way, yes, I can. 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 Yes, I can.
Hey, yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can! Are you ready? I can climb Everest. Yes, I can. I can fight here all night and never rest. Yes, I can. I was just born today. I can go all the way. Yes, I can.
I've always felt musical. It was something that was in my blood. I used to bang on pots and pans when I was like 3, 4 years old. When you've been playing the drum,
Who am I? Am I just this body? When I look into a mirror, what am I looking at? Is that me? Is there more to me than my physical image? When I introduce myself to others, how do I let them know who I am? I may start with my name, my occupation, my relationships, my age, my address, and other descriptions about my life. But these are all physical things. These are all external descriptions of me. Is there more to me than this? Who am I?
Om Shanti. A very warm welcome to all of you to the beautiful Shanti Sarovar. So before we start, I think it's good that we get to know us. So for that we have a very small exercise for you. Is everybody ready for that? Okay, good. So once again, good morning and Om Shanti. So you are students, coaches, players, sports enthusiasts, right? So what we want to say for you or what we want to share for you, that will be shared by the esteemed speakers, guests we have. But let us make this company that we are in also a bit more energetic, right? Sports people are very energetic. So let us stand for 1 minute. Everybody, please stand. Now, you know the theme of this conclave is winning the game of mind. So our exercise will also be about the mind. So now I want you to close your eyes and try to visualize that you are standing in front of the mirror. Okay? Close your eyes and see yourself in the mirror. See yourself. See yourself dressed up as you have come for this conclave. Now, say to yourself, I like you. Say your name in your mind. That image you see in the mirror, tell that what you see, that I like you. And say the name. Now, fold your hands like a namaste. Yeah? And bow and say, I respect you. I respect you for all that you do. You do a great job and I respect you. Feel the respect for that you that you are seeing in the mirror. Now, with a very warm heart, hold together both your hands like you are shaking the hands and say, I love you. Okay? Like you are shaking your hands with yourself and say, I love you for the energy you bring, for the beautiful life you live. I love you. Now open your eyes and see the person standing right next to you. It may be a friend, it could be your partner. Face to the person standing next to you. Turn. If you're standing a little bit far, you can find a partner who is standing a little bit closer to you and look Look them in the eyes with that same feeling. They could be your friend, parent, teacher. Look them in their eyes and tell them, I like you. You are a beautiful soul. I like you. You play a very good role in this life. Now, fold your hands in the namaste and bow to them. I respect you. Tell them. For all the experience you bring, for all the energy you have, I respect you. Feel when somebody respects you, the regard, you feel elevated, you feel good about yourself. At this moment, make them feel, I respect you. Now, say, shake hands, I love you. Yes. Okay, thank you. Now you can take your seats. So these three now this earlier everybody was sitting like they had come for an exam. Yes, now it's a happy company. Everybody likes everybody, everybody respects everybody, and everybody loves everybody. So thank you so much. And now to formally start the event, I will invite on stage our coordinator and the DICE coordinator for today, Sister Vasanta. So before she comes, I hope you are all set for the conclave. Anybody feeling low? So this visualization is what I am sure you've been hearing a lot, and you will get to see how it impacts, and our dignitaries will share their. So now I hand over the dais to Sister Vasanta, who is a very senior faculty at Brahma Kumaris, and we will go on this journey with her. Thank you.
Om Shanti. I request all of you to repeat Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. All of you went through the experience, exercise of loving our own self and respecting the others also. Yes, you all like it? Yes, you all like it? Good. All the sports enthusiasts, players, coaches, administrators, sports psychologists, and everyone who is related to sports, and dear parents and the students, special welcome to you all in this grand Shanti Sarovar Global Peace Auditorium. May I request all the children of this side, come and take the front seats, please. Please come forward fast. Come forward. All the children, which school are you all from? Sorry? Please come forward. Please come. So this is the very great day where we all are assembled here to know more about how we can win the game of the mind. For this, we have very, very dear and special chief guest for this morning. We have the minister, Honorable Minister, Brother V. Srinivas Gaud Garu, Minister of Sports. Everyone will stand up and we have rhythmic clapping. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We cordially welcome Minister Srinivas Gaud Garu. We also welcome today's host, Rajyogini Brahma Kumari Kuldeep Didi Garu. We also welcome dear brother Suresh Teli Garu. I also welcome brother E.V. Girish Garu. I welcome brother Dr. Jagbir Garu. I cordially welcome our dear brother M.S.K. Prasad Garu. Welcome Ramesh Nagapuri Garu. Also welcome brother V.V. Subramaniam Garu. Dr. P. Ravi Shankar Garu, Dr. C. Virender Garu, dear sister Aradhana Sharma, so we welcome cordially all of you on this grand stage of Shanti Sarovar, winning the game of mind. Kuldeep Didi is presenting the plant and welcoming to Shanti Sarovar our dear brother Srinivas Gaud Garu. Thank you for being here this morning. It is said sports has the power to change the world. It has the power to inspire. It has the power to unite people in a way that little else does. It speaks to youth in a language they understand. Yes, sports is the language which we all understand. Sports can create hope. Sports are more than just games. They are about life, about emotion, about passion, and some of the greatest highs and lows we can experience in our life. So with that great note, we start today's program. So we invite Sister Vishnu Priya for a divine song. In this, we all sit in silence and we experience the song. This is Telugu song which will cover all the values. जो भी जीवन के मूल्य है वो सभी मूल्यों को लेकर एक सुंदर गीत प्रस्तुत करेंगे ब्रह्मा कुमारी सिस्टर विष्णु प्रिया, who is Gana Kokila awardee, Kokilamma awardee, and she went to Paduta Tiyaga 2015 series up to final 7. So let's welcome Vishnu Priya sister for beautiful song. Start it.
శాంతి. మన జీవితంలో మనం ఎన్నెన్నో లక్ష్యాలు అనుకుంటాం. అయితే ఆ లక్ష్యాలన్నీ సాధించాలి అని అన్నట్లయితే మనం ఎంతో దృఢ సంకల్పంతో, ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో, అలాగే భగవంతుని యొక్క శక్తితో ఈ మూడు ఉన్నట్లయితేనే మనం ఆ లక్ష్యాలని ఛేదించగలుగుతాం, సాధించగలుగుతాం అనేటువంటి అర్థాన్ని ఇచ్చేటువంటి పాట ఇప్పుడు మనమందరం కూడా విందాం.
అది రాకపోతే ఇక్కడే పడేసే, టైం వేస్ట్ అయిపోతుంది. వచ్చేసి నన్న
దీపాన్ని వెలిగిద్దాం, భగవంతుని శక్తితో విజయం సాధిద్దాం. ఆశయమనే ఆశా దీపాన్ని వెలిగిద్దాం, భగవంతుని శక్తితో విజయం సాధిద్దాం. తుఫానులెన్నెదురైనా, సమస్యలెన్నున్నా, సాహసమే అస్త్రంగా ముందుకు సాగుదాం. దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో స్వప్నాలే సాధిద్దాం, లక్ష్యాలే ఛేదిద్దాం. మనదేలే గెలుపు, మనదేలే విజయం, మనదేలే గెలుపు, మనదేలే గెలుపు, మనదేలే విజయం, మనదేలే విజయం. ఉరికే ఉత్సాహంతో మనోధైర్యంతో విధిని సైతం ఎదిరించే శక్తి మీది. ఉరికే ఉత్సాహంతో మనోధైర్యంతో విధిని సైతం ఎదిరించే శక్తి మీది. ఉదయించే సూర్యుడివై ఆశా కిరణానివై ప్రతి అడుగులో ప్రతిభను చూపే గెలుపే మీది. దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో స్వప్నాలే సాధిద్దాం, లక్ష్యాలే ఛేదిద్దాం. మనదేలే గెలుపు, మనదేలే విజయం, మనదేలే విజయం. విశ్వ ప్రగతికి యుక్తివి నీవే, చరిత్ర మార్చే శక్తివి నీవే, మార్గదర్శి నీవే, ఆత్మజ్యోతి నీవే. విశ్వ ప్రగతికి యుక్తివి నీవే, చరిత్ర మార్చే శక్తివి నీవే, మార్గదర్శి నీవే, ఆత్మజ్యోతి నీవే. సుఖశాంతులకే మూలం భగవంతునితో ధ్యానం, దివ్య గుణాల ధారణతో ఇక జీవితమే సఫలం. దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో దృఢ సంకల్పంతో ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో స్వప్నాలే సాధిద్దాం, లక్ష్యాలే ఛేదిద్దాం. మనదేలే గెలుపు, మనదేలే విజయం, మనదేలే విజయం.
సో ఈ పాట ద్వారా మనం అందరం తెలుసుకున్నాం, ఏదైనా లక్ష్యాన్ని సాధించాలన్నట్లయితే ఏమేం కావాలి? దృఢ సంకల్పం అనేది కావాలి, ఆత్మవిశ్వాసం మనలో ఉండాలి, అలాగే పరమాత్మ శక్తి ఉండాలి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you, Sister Vishnupriya. बहुत सुंदर गीत. You all enjoyed? Yes? So, remembering this program and continuing the program, we request all the guests on the stage for participating Deep Prajwalan. So, Deepamu, Diya, lighting the lamp. What it says? Going into the lightness and removing all the darkness, whatever is there. For specially players, what is the darkness? It's the fear, it is the anxiety, it is about the negativity which we all experience in life. We have to remove that and bringing the light in our own selves, that is bringing the happiness, bringing the love, passion for the game. These are the things we have to light in our life. So today's program is winning the game of mind. Past 13 days we had very beautiful program empowering the minds of youth and especially sports players and different academies we have visited and empowering their minds, teaching the techniques. So वहाँ पर दीप प्रज्वलन हो रहा है, लेकिन हमारे अंदर भी एक गुण की दिया जलाए और हम सब खुशी से, शांति से, प्यार से रहने का संकल्प लेंगे. You all have mobiles? Can you all switch on your torch, mobile torch? By that you are participating in the lighting of lamps? Yes. Your flash. Moving forward, our dear brother minister is very busy. Still he made time to come and visit this program this morning. Very short and sweet visit. Now I request Prajala Manishi, mass leader, మీరు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తే అక్కడ మీ వెనకాల ప్రజలందరూ ఉన్నారు, అందరూ కూడా ఆనందాన్ని సంతోషాన్ని ఇచ్చేటువంటి మీరు, అవర్ డియర్ మినిస్టర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొహిబిషన్, ఎక్సైజ్, స్పోర్ట్స్ అండ్ యూత్ సర్వీసెస్, టూరిజం అండ్ కల్చర్ అండ్ ఆర్కియాలజీ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ స్టేట్. లెట్స్ వెల్కమ్ బ్రదర్ వి శ్రీనివాస్ గౌడ్ గారు. వారు మనందరికీ కూడా ఆశీర్వాదాలను, గ్రీటింగ్స్ని ఇవ్వాలని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం.
Very good morning to all the delegates. Respected Kuldeep Didi, Vice Chairman, Sports Wing Brahma Kumari Trust, E. Viri Girish Garu, Executive Member, MSK Prasad Garu, former BCA Selection Committee Member, Ramesh Garu, National Athletic Coach, Ravi Shankar, National Archery Coach, Subramanian Garu, Deputy Editor, Hindu, Aradhana Sharma Garu, Virendra Garu, Arif Garu, Badminton Coach, Jagbir Garu, Coordinator, Bhaskarav Garu, PSC Chairman, our Director, Sports School, JD Sports. Good morning to everybody. I am happy to say that sports is the part of our social activity and daily lives from our ancient days. Sports promote health, positive relations, entertainment, and refresh the mind. Today, globally, this field is growing very fast. Winning sports had becoming pride of any sport or country. Today, there are several youths who are showing interest to select sports as the career. You know, this is the newly formation of Telangana. After so many years, we struggled under the leadership of our Honorable CM, achieved the Telangana. After formation of Telangana, you know, this Telangana is number one in the country. Agriculture and drinking water and welfare schemes and residential schools and especially sports. We are constructed every village in sports. Every village, every constituency have taken and new constructed the new stadium also. That's why few days back in Commonwealth also we are second winner in the India. ఈరోజు బ్రహ్మకుమారీస్ ప్రపంచంలోనే శాంతిని కోరుకొని ఎంతోమంది త్యాగమూర్తులు, ఎంతోమంది ప్రపంచానికి శాంతిని అందించాలని చెప్పి వాళ్ళ జీవితాలను కూడా త్యాగం చేసి సర్వ మానవ జాతి గురించి ఈ ప్రపంచం గురించి, ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్నటువంటి మానవ జాతి గురించి శాంతియుతంగా బతకాలి, శాంతియుతంగా ఉండాలి, ప్రశాంతత ఉండాలని చెప్పి ఎంతో మంది దీదీలు, ఎంతో మంది మహానుభావులు సర్వాలు త్యాగం చేసి ఈరోజు బ్రహ్మకుమారిస్లో అనేక రకాలుగా స్పిరిచువల్ యాక్టివిటీస్, దైవ కార్యక్రమాలు మరి ఇవన్నీ చేస్తూ, ఇవన్నీ చేయాలంటే ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండాలి, మనిషి మానసికంగా ఉండాలంటే, ప్రశాంతత ఉండాలంటే ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండాలి. ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండాలంటే చిన్నప్పటి నుంచే స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా మనం దైవికంతో పాటుగా, దైవత్వంతో పాటుగా, దైవము మానవత్వంతో పాటుగా ప్రశాంతతగా ఉండాలంటే మరి ఒక స్పోర్ట్స్ యాక్టివిటీ కూడా ఉండాలని చెప్పని గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఈరోజు ముఖ్యంగా మన దేశంలో, ముఖ్యంగా హైదరాబాదులో రాజయోగి బికే కుల్దీప్ దీదీ గారు వారు ఇక్కడ ఈ గొప్ప స్పోర్ట్స్ కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహించడం మాకందరికి కూడా చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది. అందుకే మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా, స్పోర్ట్స్ గురించి అందరూ కూడా, ఇది చూడడానికి కొంతమంది ఉండొచ్చు కానీ దీన్ని అనుకరిస్తుంటారు. వాట్సాప్లలో బ్రహ్మకుమారి సంబంధించినటువంటి టీవీలలో, ఛానళ్ళల్లో, సోషల్ మీడియా ద్వారా మీ యొక్క సందేశాన్ని, మీ యొక్క ఉద్దేశాన్ని మీరు భావితరానికి ఇస్తున్నటువంటి ఒక మంచి కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఎంతోమంది ఆదరిస్తారు, అభిమానిస్తారు, అనుకరిస్తారు. కనుక మరి ఈ యొక్క కార్యక్రమం మీరు ప్రారంభం చేసిన తర్వాత ప్రతిరోజు కూడా ప్రతి మనిషి కూడా ఆరోగ్యం పట్ల, ఆరోగ్యం ఉండాలంటే మనం స్పోర్ట్స్ పట్ల కూడా శ్రద్ధ వహించాలని చెప్పి ఆలోచన చేస్తారు. కనుక మీరు ఏ కార్యక్రమం చేసినా కూడా ఒక ప్రత్యేకత ఉంటుంది. మీరు ఏ సందేశం ఇచ్చినా కూడా ప్రపంచానికి ఒక మంచి బోధన ఉంటుంది. చాలామంది ఫుల్ టైమర్, ఫుల్ శాశ్వతంగా వాళ్ళంతా జీవితం బ్రహ్మకుమారిగా మారిపోతారు. అంటే మిమ్మల్ని భగవంతుడు ఇచ్చినటువంటి అదృష్టం అది. ఈరోజు ప్రపంచంలో ఈర్ష్య, ద్వేషము, ఎన్నో రకాల సంఘటనలు మనం చూస్తూ ఉంటాం. మనిషిని ప్రేమ అనేది తక్కువైపోయింది. ఎంతోమంది మనం టీవీలో చూస్తుంటే, పేపర్లో చూస్తుంటే, మొన్ననే కన్న తండ్రిని పిల్లలు పాశవికంగా దాడి చేయడం, కన్న తల్లులే ఆస్తుల గురించి కొట్లాడడం. అంటే మనిషి ఏంటి, మానవ జన్మ ఏంది, మనమేంది, మనిషి జన్మను ఎందుకు ఇచ్చిండు? ప్రతి మనిషి పుడతాడు, చనిపోతాడు. కానీ ఉన్నటువంటి మధ్యలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఈ జీవితాన్ని మనం ఎవరి గురించి త్యాగం చేయాలి, ఏం చేయాలనేటువంటి కూడా విచక్షణమైన ఆలోచన లేక దుర్మార్గంగా ప్రవర్తిస్తుంటారు. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళ లక్ష్యం తెలియదు, వాళ్ళకు మంచి బోధించే వాళ్ళు ఉండరు. అందుకనే ఎవరైతే బ్రహ్మకుమారిలో జాయిన్ అవుతారో, లేదంటే వాళ్ళు ఎవరైతే వాళ్ళకు అప్పుడప్పుడు క్లాస్లోకి వచ్చిపోతారో, ఖచ్చితంగా వాళ్ళలో గొప్ప పరివర్తన అనేది చెందుతుంది. శాంతిని కోరుకునేటువంటి వాళ్ళు కనుక ఈర్ష్య, ద్వేషాలు ఉండదు, ఆస్తులు, అంతస్తులు ఉండవు. సర్వం మన దైవానికి అంకితం చేస్తూ అనేక కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. కనుక ఈరోజు ఈ దేశంలో అనేక రకాల ఇంకా శాంతియుతంగా అక్కడక్కడ ఉందంటే మీలాంటి సంస్థలు ఉన్నందుకే, మీలాంటి దైవికులు ప్రబోధిస్తున్నందుకే ఈరోజు ఎంతో గొప్పగా ఇంత పెద్ద దేశం ఇది. ప్రపంచంలోనే 2వ జనాభా ఉన్నటువంటి దేశం ఇది. కొద్ది రోజులు 1-2 years లోపల ప్రపంచంలోనే అత్యధిక జనాభా గల దేశంగా ఈరోజు భారతదేశం అవతరించబోతా ఉంది. ఇంత ప్రపంచంలో నెంబర్ 1 స్థానం పోయేటువంటి జనాభా దేశాన్ని మరి మనిషిలో పరివర్తన లేకపోతే అనేక రకాల సంఘటనలు జరగడానికి కూడా ఎన్నో అవకాశాలు ఉంటాయి. కనుక ఈరోజు మరి ఒక మంచి కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహించి ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా యునైటెడ్ నేషన్స్, యూనిసెఫ్, ఇంకా అనేక రకాల సంస్థలన్నీ కూడా వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా గుర్తించి మీరు చేసేటువంటి కార్యక్రమాన్ని గొప్పగా సాయం చేస్తూ మరి ఈరోజు ఇంకా ఈ కార్యక్రమం నిర్వహించడం జరిగింది. నేను చాలాసేపు ఉండేదండి, కానీ మాకు ఆల్రెడీ 15 days బ్యాకే, మాకు 1 month బ్యాకే జిల్లా పరిషత్ మీటింగు నారాయణపేట జిల్లాలో ఉంది. దీదీ గారు రావాలని కోరినందుకు వాళ్ళని అక్కడ 1 గంట 2 గంటలు లేట్ వస్తా అని చెప్పి రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి, నేను యాక్చువల్గా 10 o'clock నారాయణపేటలో ఉండాలి, వాళ్ళని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి మరి దీది గారు మా ఇంకొక దీది నుంచి మా మిస్సెస్ కూడా ఫోన్ చేసి చెప్పడం జరిగింది, ఖచ్చితంగా వెళ్ళి అటెండ్ అయ్యి వెళ్తాను, ముందుకు వెళ్తున్నందుకు నన్ను క్షమించాలని చెప్పి మీ అందరి రిక్వెస్ట్. ఐ విష్ Brahmakumaris to organize many more sports conclave programs of youth in coming years. I think Brahmakumaris is very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. చాలా చక్కగా వారి యొక్క సంకల్పాలను బయటపెట్టారు. ఎందుకు అనంటే బ్రహ్మకుమారీస్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి అమోఘమైనటువంటి సర్వీసెస్ని మీరు గుర్తుంచారు. మరి ఏదైతే మనం 15 రోజులు క్యాంపెయిన్ చేసామో దాంట్లో ఒక 9 daysలో 33 అకాడమీస్ అండ్ మెనీ stadiums we have covered, giving the mind power training to all the sports fraternity. సో దానికి కూడా ఫ్లాగ్ ఆఫ్ మినిస్టర్ గారు చేశారు. చాలా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు మినిస్టర్ గారికి దీది గారు సన్మానిస్తున్నారు. సో లెట్స్ హ్యావ్ ఎ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాజ్ అండ్ కన్వే ఆల్ అవర్ థ్యాంక్స్ టు మినిస్టర్ గారు. నిరాకారుడు పరమాత్ముడి యొక్క సింబల్ అయినటువంటి పరమాత్ముడి చిత్రాన్ని ఇస్తున్నారు. అలాగే రిక్వెస్ట్ భాస్కర్ రావు గారు ఆల్సో టు రిసీవ్ భాస్కర్ రావు గారు కూడా పరమాత్మ నుండి ప్రసాదము మరియు గిఫ్ట్ తో సన్మానిస్తున్నారు మరియు మొమెంటోతో వారిని సన్మానిస్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్ ఫర్ బీయింగ్ హియర్ అండ్ గ్రేసింగ్ ద ఒకేషన్. Moving forward, we have our divine brother Suresh Teli garu, General Manager, Union Bank of India. వారు కూడా బ్రహ్మకుమారీస్ తో చాలా కాలం నుండి ముడిపడి ఉన్నారు. యు ఆర్ అసోసియేటెడ్ విత్ బ్రహ్మకుమారీస్ సిన్స్ లాంగ్. హీ హ్యాస్ వర్క్డ్ as a manager in Brahmakumari's International Headquarters branch, Mount Abu branch also, and now he is sharing his greetings on this occasion. Brother Suresh Teli garu.
Om Shanti. Rajyogini B.K. Kuldeep Didi, Honorable Sports Minister V. Srinivas Gaud, B.K. Girish Bhai, M.S.K. Prasad Garu, and all the dignitaries on the dais and भाइयों एवं बहनों, सबसे पहले तो मैं ब्रह्मा कुमारीज को ये स्पोर्ट्स कॉन्क्लेव के आयोजन के लिए हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं और बधाई देता हूं कि उन्होंने एक बहुत ही नोबल कॉज के लिए ये कार्यक्रम शुरू किया है और हमारे यूथ को एक नई प्रेरणा, एक नई दिशा मिलेगी इस कार्यक्रम के माध्यम से. और हम अपने जीवन में हमेशा ये अनुभव करते हैं कि खेल हो या कोई दूसरा एक्टिविटी हो, हमेशा ये माइंड गेम है. अगर हम अपने आप को संतुष्ट कर पाए, अपने दूसरे के माइंड को अगर हमने जीता तो हमने सब कुछ जीत लिया. मैं वर्ष 2001 से ब्रह्मा कुमारीज के साथ जुड़ा हुआ हूँ और मैं अपना अनुभव शेयर करना चाहता हूँ कि मैंने ब्रह्मा कुमारी से जुड़ने के बाद में अपने आप में क्या परिवर्तन महसूस किए. तो सबसे पहला तो हमें जो भी मिला है, ईश्वर ने जो भी दिया है, हम उसका धन्यवाद करें. छोटी छोटी चीज़ों के लिए अगर हमने कुछ भी हासिल किया है, तो हम उसका ईश्वर का धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करें। और हमें एक दूसरे से जो एक्सपेक्टेशंस होती है वो हम एक्सपेक्टेशंस नहीं रखें। अगर हमें एक्सपेक्टेशंस नहीं रखेंगे तो हमें कोई अफसोस भी नहीं होगा। ये मेरा पर्सनल अनुभव है। और हम जीवन में जो भी करना चाहें, हम एक सोचें उसको कि हमें ये करना है, और हम ईश्वर के ऊपर विश्वास करें कि हमें ये मिलेगा, और हम उस दिशा में कार्य करें तो हमें निश्चित रूप से वो मिलेगा। और आप जितने भी लोग ब्रह्मा कुमारी के लिए नए हैं, उन सबसे मेरा एक ही निवेदन है कि आप ब्रह्मा कुमारी से जुड़ें। राजयोगा मेडिटेशन आजकल हम हमेशा सुनते रहते हैं कि मेडिटेशन से कंसंट्रेशन बनता है। कंसंट्रेशन बनने से हम जो हासिल करना चाहें वो हासिल कर सकते हैं। तो हमें योग और मेडिटेशन पे पूरा फोकस करना चाहिए। एवरी डे टू डे एक्टिविटी में हमें कुछ समय अपने लिए देना चाहिए। और आप अपने आप अनुभव कर सकते हैं कि अगर आप इस संस्था से जुड़ते हैं तो आप अपने में क्या परिवर्तन ला सकते हैं और अपने जीवन में क्या महसूस कर सकते हैं। तो मैं बहुत ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा आपका, क्योंकि बहुत सारे वक्ता हैं हमारे। तो एक बार पुनः मैं बीके कुलदीप दीदी को और बाकी सब ब्रह्मा कुमारी भाई बहनों को ये प्रोग्राम आयोजन करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ, और आशा करता हूँ कि ऐसे कार्यक्रम आगे से होते रहें। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू वेरी मच ब्रदर सुरेश तेली जी। बहुत सुंदर रीति से आपका अनुभव भी शेयर किया, एंड यू हैव इंस्पायर्ड एवरीवन टू लर्न मेडिटेशन एंड प्रैक्टिस मेडिटेशन। आई रिक्वेस्ट कुलदीप दीदी टू फेलिसिटेट ब्रदर सुरेश तेली जी ऑल्सो। Thank you. Moving forward, it is said what you must be wary of is getting distracted by small problems that can defeat you mentally. Those mountains can be conquered very easily once you have the will to learn, change your own self. So, moving forward, we have the theme song, Winning the Game of Mind. And we have performers from Shanti Sarovar. A group of performers will be giving us lot of pleasure and bringing us lot of cheer and joy. So let's welcome for the dance performance, Chak De India. So see all around in all the different gates. Behind you.
कुछ करिए हंस हंस मेरी खोले हाय कुछ करिए कुछ करिए बस बस बड़ खोले अब कुछ करिए ओ कोई तो चल से पड़िए उनके तरीके क्या करिए हाय कोई तो चल से पड़िए उनके तरीके क्या करिए
stand up and cheer them.
कोई तो चल सिद्ध बढ़िए तुम पे तरी गए या मरी गए हाय कोई तो चल सिद्ध बढ़िए पे तरी गए या मरी गए चल गए कोई तो चल सिद्ध बढ़िए तुम पे तरी गए या मरी गए हाय कोई तो चल सिद्ध बढ़िए तुम पे तरी गए या मरी गए चल गए
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। चक दे, चक दे, चक दे। Thank you. Once again, we thank all the performers. All these brothers and sisters are from Brahma Kumaris who practice Raj Yoga meditation and apply the values in day-to-day life. So thank you all the performers once again. Moving forward, we have technical session now in which the main things, how we can manage our mind, how we can win the game of mind will be given to all of us. For that, we have a very, very distinguished, very responsible and very respectful panel we have. So we'll listen to all of them. The program is like, we have TED Talks. You all know? You all know TED Talks? No? Yes. So क्या होता है TED Talks में? एक छोटा सा talk, but it is very informative, very inspirational, point to focus. तो आज हम वो ही देखने वाले हैं, सुनने वाले हैं ये respectful panel से, तो panelists से. तो अभी I request all the dignitaries to come in front of the stage so that we can listen to each one of you, please. Thank you. So now we have a beautiful song on winning the game of mind. कैसे अपने मन को जीतना है इसके बारे में. Very beautiful song by Sister Vishnupriya, who is a professional singer. He will be singing and we all will enjoy. So let's welcome Sister Vishnupriya. It is said sports do not build character, but it reveals it. What our character is revealed through our sport. Sports reveal your character. They can't build what you don't have. So it is the internal system, it is the internal value which all of us have. To remember that and to recreate that, you all are here. So let's listen to Sister Vishnupriya on winning the game of mind.
अपनी, कभी हार है ऐसी ये कहानी अपनी। रख हौसला अपनी जिंदा, खुद से तो कर ले वादा, कभी हार न माने डर ना जाने, हिम्मत हो मर्दानी। हर दिन नया एक खेल ही है ये जिंदगानी अपनी, कभी हार है कभी जीत है ऐसी ये कहानी अपनी। जगत में पहला खिलाड़ी अपना ही मन है, मन जीते तो सभी खेलों में जीत मुमकिन है। राजयोग की शिक्षा अगर दिल से अपनाए, तन और मन दोनों भी काबिल हो जाए। यह ज्ञान योग की विधि दे सब कार्यों में सिद्धि, इस नित्य नियम से अपनाए तो दिव्य बनेगी बुद्धि। यह ज्ञान योग की विधि दे सब कार्यों में सिद्धि, इस नित्य नियम से अपनाए तो दिव्य बनेगी बुद्धि। जीवन उपवन बनेगा, हर पल गुलशन खिलेगा, सपने भी सारे सच होंगे, खुशियाँ भी होगी दुगनी। हर दिन नया एक खेल ही है ये जिंदगानी अपनी, कभी हार है कभी जीत है ऐसी ये कहानी अपनी। राजयोग ही परम पिता से जोड़ दे हमको, ज्ञान और गुण शक्तियों से भर दे हम सबको। एकाग्रता की शक्ति से कुशल बनाता है, जीवन के हर क्षेत्र में भी सफल बनाता है। युगियों की तपस्वियों की यह भूमि है वरदानी, कण कण से इसके महक रही है खुशबू सदा रूहानी। युगियों की तपस्वियों की यह भूमि है वरदानी, कण कण से इसके महक रही है खुशबू सदा रूहानी। खिलाड़ी खेल जगत के पधारे हैं इस भूमि, स्वागत में उनके सजी हुई है आज सुबह सुहानी। हर दिन नया एक खेल ही है ये जिंदगानी अपनी, कभी हार है कभी जीत है ऐसी ये कहानी अपनी।
You all like the song? Yes? So, हमेशा जीत नहीं है. We always say the students might be having failures and passing once in a year, but in the sports world, every day is a failure, every day is a victory. But to maintain our mind in both times, very peacefully, very happily, very stable, that is what the game of the mind is. That is what winning the game of the mind. So taking forward, we have very inspirational stories, inspirational inputs to all of us. The program is designed in such a way that we have different departments of sports. So one such is sports administration. राइट बहुत बड़ा रोल प्ले करता है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। तो उस जगत से, स्पोर्ट्स एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन से कैसे ज़िंदगी में बहुत सारे कुछ देखे हैं, लेकिन फिर भी how he kept himself very stable, very easy, very peaceful and very inspirational. We have our divine brother MSK Prasad Garu. I respectfully welcome brother MSK Prasad Garu onto the stage. We all love the brother and we all learn so many things from brother MSK Prasad Garu. Mannava Shrikant Prasad Garu, former Chief Selector, Indian National Cricket Team, BCCI, former Indian National Cricket player, a highly motivated and passionate cricketing professional with a proven track record in planning, developing, leading cricket operations through all stages across the country. So, brother is highly passionate and very easy natured, down to earth. I have 4 pages of his profile. But we all know, as Hyderabadis, we all know about his greatness. Let's listen from him about how the administration also plays winning the game of mind from his experience, from his stories, what he had seen in his life. Brother Prasad Garu.
Thank you, sister. Reverend, all great sisters, brothers of Brahma Kumaris. It's a great honor for me to stand in front of you to say a few things, both to the teachers and all to the wonderful students who have come across from different parts of the city. Thank you so much for having me here. Usually I don't prepare for speeches because something that comes from inside is always very, very natural. And it's very captivating, it's very enthralling, and it's going to be a very emotional one. So wherever I go, I keep telling all these small little stories that I have come across with all these legendary cricketers with whom I have traveled in the last 5 years. By the way, I just respect to all the great gurus who are sitting in front of us, and I just want to also recognize the presence of one great lady who's here, who's amongst us, who actually is a perfect example for mind over matter. This girl who has changed the dynamics of Indian cricket women's team. She played cricket at a time where entering into a stadium by a girl was not treated as the best of the things. This girl, when she got selected to lead Indian cricket team, Indian women's cricket team, unfortunately, as tough times always keeps coming in somebody's life, this girl goes on to become Indian women's captain, and by the time she reached the destination of the national camp, unfortunately, her husband passed away. You know, we are in a generation, we are in a society where if your husband is passed away, in fact, 30 years before or 20 years before, they were treated, they were just made to sit in the house and as if they are anti-elements of the society. But this girl, taking all the pressure within herself, she went, she did the rights, performed the rights, whatever that has to be done, and went and played for the country. Hats off to Miss Purnima, who is in front of us. I think, I don't know whether she's here. She's an amazing, amazing lady. I think once she comes, I think we should give her one round of applause, big round of applause. This is the lady that we are talking about. She's the biggest inspiration for all of us. Well done, sister. Well done. No, she's a big inspiration, not only for women's cricket, but also for men's cricket. Yeah, just coming back to my point, children, wherever you are, I want you to hear these small little stories. I think that will remain for the rest of your life in your mind. So, a lot of people, want to know. How many of you know Virat Kohli here, standing? Oh my goodness, 100% everybody knows what Virat Kohli is. How many of you know Subbarao? Not even one name. You don't know Subbarao? Why? Because this man, Virat Kohli, had made a very, very big impact in anyone, every Indian, not only the guys who are sitting here, but sitting in different parts of the country, different parts of the world. This man has entertained us, has enlivened us. In fact, we treat him as part of our family. You know what this man has made up of? What this man's mind is made up of? In 2016, when I became the chairman of the selection committee, I went there to Bangladesh. This guy, whom we used to call Chiku. You know why Virat is called Chiku? Because he used to have big cheeks. He was such a fat guy, and he's a very bad, spoiled boy. You know, that's why we used to call him Chiku. Suddenly in 2006, I played along with him in the year 2007 or 8, because that was the age where Virat is entering into first class cricket, and that was my last year of my first class cricket also. So, you know, we saw glimpses of this little kid, you know, who's very chubby and all. He got 90 runs and went off. And in 2016, suddenly I see this kid who's just sitting beside me. He's become skinny. He's become very lean. He's become very fit. So I asked Virat, are you the same Chiku that we used to see you in 2007, 2008? He said, yes, Anna, I'm the same Chiku. What made you? You know, what is the difference that we are seeing in your body? What is this transformation? Then he said, Anna, right now we are in practice session. I'll come to your room and tell you all that. So that day evening, he came to the room. I think that's around 7:30, and he started saying, Anna, you asked me some question during the practice session. I said, what? How did you become like this? Because this is terrific transformation that I'm seeing a gladiator in you right now. Then he said, I think this is somewhere in 2011 or 12. Usually Virat, because I want to tell you the other side of the Virat also. You should know. Because just speaking or praising about somebody will not serve the purpose. You should also know that there is another side of Virat. There is a spoiled kid in him. You know, this kid always used to party. Whole night he used to party. He used to come to the room at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the night and just get onto the field. He got selected for Indian team, and he was just failing left, right, center, and he was just about to be dropped from the side. So it was a triangular series between Sri Lanka, India, and Australia in Australia. That is, I think maybe that was his last game. Had he failed, then he had to go back to domestic cricket. So that match, I think I still remember, I think more than me, Subramanian sir can be able to tell the exact number that he got. I think he got some 160 or 170 that game. After that game, so usually this Virat, the moment that match is over, he will be looking for every given opportunity to go and party. As we all know in Andhra and Hyderabad, खुशी भी हो तो भी party, कुछ भी हो तो भी party चाहिए हम लोग को. So this guy in the evening, so all his mates have come, all his friends have come. Oh, Virat, you got 170, 180. Come on, man, let's party. He said, tonight I'll not have party. Guys, some other time I'll have. So that's when he started doing a little bit of SWOT analysis about him. He started writing about, he just was standing in front of a mirror and saying, Virat, the knock that you have played today, if you can replicate this on a consistent basis, then there will be no Sachin Tendulkar, no Saurav Ganguly, no Rahul Dravid. The whole country will be saying only one name, that's Virat Kohli. So he stood in front of that mirror. He just removed his shirt. You know, there is a pizza here, there is a burger here. You know, he was that kind of a fat sort of a guy. Then that's when he started writing a little analysis about what is the greatness of Sachin Tendulkar, what is the greatness of VVS Lakshman or Virat Kohli. So, and what is this? He's comparing himself with all those legends. And one thing that he felt that on a level of skill, I'm on par with all these legendary cricketers. Only thing that separates me between these people is that something which I feel that these legendary cricketers are missing is on fitness front. So if I can beat these people on fitness, then at the same time I can make a rapid inroads, and I really want to achieve what I can. So that's when he stopped all these junk foods. That was the last night where he promised to himself that he will never have all this junk food, and he promised himself that he will have all the healthy stuff. He will work hard on his training part. All that which is missing in these legendary cricketers, he has compared himself and started working on him. And after 2 years or 3 years, in a span of 2-3 years, he has beaten all these legendary cricketers. And by 2015, Virat Kohli goes on to become the best player in Indian cricket team. That's Virat Kohli for us. I said, wow, Virat, that's a great story, man. That's a lovely story. No, Anna, story did not end here. Story actually began here. So whenever somebody achieves certain goals in life, if you sit back on all these laurels, that's the last day in your life. You should always keep resetting your goals, should always keep climbing up the ladder. So he said that I have beaten all the Indian cricketers. Now, my next target is to be the best batsman in the world. So that's when he started writing about who are the best batsmen in the world and what is my comparison with them. And that's how he started working on him. And can you believe the same Chiku whose body fat was 32 on that day where he's written, and slowly he said that, and my body fat has to come down, come down. Eventually, his body fat has come down to 12% from where he was 32. And his body fat percent right now is 12%, and he goes on to become #1 player across all 3 formats in the world. That's Virat Kohli. I said, phenomenal, man. That's a great achievement. Now what? No, Anna, story did not end here. There is one more thing that I want to achieve. I said, what else, man? You're the best batsman across 3 formats in the world. What else you want to achieve? I said, Anna, if I think that I have achieved everything, again, the next thing is I'll be nosediving and I'll be falling from here. Now I have reset my goals. I want to become #1 sportsman in the world. I want to beat footballers. I want to beat tennis players. I want to beat Australian footies or rugby players. I want to become the #1 sportsman in the world. In 2009, for that, he started working on his body, and he started working on his, like how he took the help of Brahma Kumaris or something else, worked hard, and eventually in 2018 he becomes the sportsman who has spent maximum number of hours on a professional field. That's Virat Kohli, and he goes on to become the best sportsman in the world. So this is the power of mind. If you strongly believe in yourself, people say that you can move the mountains. Otherwise, how can someone like Purnima, in toughest of the situations, she goes and does so well in the World Cup. So this is the power of mind. And there's so many stories. Whenever I meet, I can definitely say. I have one more story. So you all know Mahendra Singh Dhoni. So I think all of you know, right? No? Dhoni? Yeah. So Mahendra Singh Dhoni, when I saw him in 2003, he was a small kid, just katta-putta and something like that. And suddenly in 2016, he comes and takes me to his house. And he's the same guy, if you look at the mind. So we spent 4 hours in his house. 4 hours, nobody was even talking in his house. As if we have just come for a movie and looking at each other's face. You all know that, you can't find any emotions on Mahendra Singh Dhoni's face. I always felt that how this fellow could manage under so much of stress, the same kind of feelings with no emotions. Looking at their parents, I said, oh, he's born with this DNA, that everybody is like this in his house. So I asked his father, Uncle, you have seen Mahendra Singh Dhoni at a very small age, and you have seen him growing, and eventually you've seen him growing as a legendary cricketer. So what do you say about this guy? If you want to sum up in a few words about your son, you know what he said? Beta, ये मेरा बेटा धोनी जो है ना, वो तभी भी वैसा था, अभी भी ऐसा है, future में भी ऐसा ही रहेगा. So he's so balanced and so content. So the same question I asked MS. MS, I have seen you as a very small kid coming from very underprivileged family. Very tough times you have gone through in your life, and later stage, I've seen you as a ticket collector. Then I've seen you playing for India, and today A guy who is very difficult to put 20 rupees in his pocket is into thousands of crores. Then how are you managing your life like this? Because it is children and everybody, I think all the people, it's very easy to handle failures, very difficult to handle success. It's very, very difficult to handle success. Otherwise, Vinod Kambli would have reached greatest heights than what Sachin Tendulkar has achieved. So it's very difficult to handle success. You need to have the knowledge and the fundamentals to hang on in that position for such a long time. So I asked MS that what, MS, you are into so many thousands of crores today, man. How are you managing your life? So he, what he said? MS के भाई simple, life is very simple. हम लोग एक plate में खाते, we'll have 2-3 curries, 1 roti, little rice and here. But जब हम buffet में खाते ना, buffet में भी उतना ही खाते, लेकिन उधर बहुत hot packs रहता, बहुत खाना इधर उधर बहुत tempting रहता. But will you be able to eat all that? So what will happen if you eat all that? Indigestion, then you'll be running here and there. So life is also like that. It's not that I am not earning wealth. On a day-to-day basis, I am earning crores and crores of rupees. But the actual money which helps me is the one that is in this katori, in this plate. It's not that I am not earning more, but that's not my money. It's somebody else's money. So these are the legendary people who has this basic knowledge to sustain there for such a long period. So these are all legendary cricketers. They don't, the great Amitabh Bachchans or the great S.P. Balasubramanians or our own Pulele Gopichan, they are not just like that, the great, they don't become just like that. They are backed by fundamentals, certain fundamentals. That's the reason why they stay such a long. So it's very important to understand that this sports is only 30% physical. It's 70% mental. You win your mind, you win the game. When you get into the field, if you win over your mind, the battle becomes much, much easy. So go and join the great organizations like Brahma Kumaris or whichever thing that you are. You will get this knowledge that it's always mind over matter. So thank you so much for having me. It's a great honor to be standing in front of you.
Thank you very much, dear brother. Kuldeep Didi and the team is felicitating Brother Prasad Garu. You spoke very well and shared so many stories. MSK Anna, dear brother. So lots of stadium administrators, sports administrators are here. On behalf of all of you, brother spoke and shared all your views and feelings. He is the youngest chairman in the history of BCCI since its inception, so we know how hard, how struggle he had in life, but still he kept his flame alive and kept yourself happy. Thank you.
Just before I go down, I will also like to pay my respects to my Guru, Sri Nagpuri Ramesh Garu. Whatever, as long as I played sport, but post my retirement, if I am here, successfully ran Andhra Cricket Association, successfully ran BCC and successfully running a cricket academies, it's all because of the knowledge that has been instilled in me, ingrained in me by great Dronacharya Nagpur Ramesh Garu. Sir, thank you so much on this occasion. I just want to pay my respects to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you once again. So moving forward, we have Dronacharya. Ramesh Garu, I request Brother Ramesh Nagpuri Garu onto the stage, who is represented India as a coach for Indian athletic team at Olympics, 5 Olympics, 2004, 2008, 2012, 2016 and 2020, and he represented India Commonwealth Games, World Athletics Championships, Asian Games, Asian Track and Field. As a fitness coach for Indian men hockey team at Sydney Olympics, as a fitness coach for Deccan Chargers and Hyderabad Ranji team. Worked as fitness coach in various sports like tennis, badminton, hockey and cricket. he trained like MSK Anna and VVS Lakshman Garu, Mukesh Kumar Garu, Duti Chand, Satya Geeta, MR Puvamma and many more. We have such a great pleasure to have Brother Ramesh Nagapuri Garu, Dronacharya Awardee, National Coach Athletics Sprints, Senior Athletics Coach Sports Authority of India, who will be sharing about the fitness. Yes, physical fitness is there, but how it contributes to have mental fitness also to achieve the mind game. Brother Ramesh Garu.
Thank you, sister. Yeah, very good morning. Just now, MSK has shared his experiences with the great legend players. Then I've been asked to speak on fitness. The fitness, you have two concepts on fitness. One is fitness for the general population, because fitness for the general population and fitness for the sports, even different sports is different. So I wanted to just share my little experiences with the walking, with the track and field, cricket, badminton, tennis, hockey at Olympic, national, international level. So for the general population, the fitness, many they think by doing walking, jogging, it's a fitness, but it is not that. So you might have seen many people walking, jogging, later on they develop knee pains, so on. So it's not only walking, jogging, running, it's not. Some, they hit the gym and they think that they are doing fitness. They certainly develop sometimes cardiac arrest, heart attack, you might have read in the newspapers. And some, they do yoga and flexibility stretching and they think it is a fitness, but it's not alone. So for the general population, the fitness is strength, endurance and flexibility. If these three combined, then you call fitness for the general population. For the strength, why it is required for the general population? If you are just to carry a bag, shop to car or car to house, or to lift your child, you need a strength. So that's how the strength for the general population. Then endurance, suppose if you are climbing steps, if you are feeling breathlessness, you need endurance. You are not able to walk or you are not able to do your job with good ability, means you are missing general fitness. And same is the flexibility. Suppose while driving two-wheeler or going, you are not able to turn your head and watch, then you are lacking flexibility. So these are the general parameters to check for general population with the fitness. Then it comes to the fitness sportsmen. There again strength, endurance, flexibility, but there you get speed, agility, coordination. There strength is different, here strength is because in the sports, according to the sport, it's entirely different, because when you play weightlifters, they need a different strength. When you play cricket, you need a different strength. And even in the sport, half season and season, there are the different strengths. I'll come back to that. Then endurance, right? In the sport, the endurance is entirely different. Some of the games, you need less percent. For example, if you are running 100 meters, you don't need much endurance, right? So if you are running marathon or you're playing game in the cricket, if you're playing a test match at 2020, there's a different endurance aspects is required. Then speed, right? If you are able to reach the ball or between the wickets or 100 meters, you need speed. Then flexibility to prevent the injuries, to perform your skills at fullest range, you need flexibility. Agility, coordination, moving, stopping, and different direction. These all required for the sports. Then come back to the body composition, because for the general population, the fat, it is very, very important how fat play a role. Because the sports, we say for men, 10% below is the best, then women, 15 below is the best for the fat. Because body composition is not there, then you are in the problem. So according to the game, you have to see your what body type should be. Then coming back to develop the strength. So for the general population, you can do your own body, means maybe push-ups, maybe sit-ups, then half squat, right? Or if you are able to go to the gym, you can do the gym. But when it's come to the sports, you need in half season, you have to develop anatomical adaptation. We say means general strength, then go back to the maximum strength, then go back in the competition explosive and speed strength, right? And nowadays you can do even mixing, right? Then come back to the endurance. For the general population, walk, jog, even cycling, even gardening or swimming, anything, it's okay. For when it comes to the sports, the endurance, general endurance, then specific endurance. For example, if the general endurance is required to stay back in the game or to do training for a longer time, but you cannot perform your skill for a longer time. For example, a marathon runner cannot do batting more than half an hour, 1 hour, because he needs specific endurance. So one more thing I want to tell you here in the sports, endurance, it's a muscular adaptation. The research says it's not only for the heart and lungs. Your muscle has to train in such a way. So that is the reason, if you are batting cricket, you have to do in interval way in the batting skills so that your muscles are adapted to it. Right? That is the reason a person can run 10 kilometers, but he cannot do batting or badminton for 10 minutes because his muscular adaptation is different from him. So when it comes to the endurance, please do see that this is the way you have to train. Then when it comes to the speed, because speed also is entirely different from a general population, it doesn't need any speed, but for sports, you need speed. So very, very important. I'm telling you here, for sports, the speed is genetics, right? So whoever has got a fast muscle fibers, they have a more speed, right? And please don't be in a wrong concept that speed can be developed. No, it is an inborn quality because you have a different muscle fiber. Fast twitch muscle fibers, it's for the speed. Slow twitch muscle fiber for the slow. So those who have more fast twitch muscle fibers, they have a more speed. You might have seen some kids, they move fast, they jump high, they jump quick. That is the way you can find out. And those who are slow, if somebody says, I can make him speed, no. Please remember this. Many, they come to me and say, sir, he wanted to become a good speed and all. No, we can't develop because you can't convert fast twitch muscle, slow twitch muscle fibers into the fast twitch muscle fibers, right? With the training, some extent you can develop, but not full. So remember, some of the speed is, some of the sport where the speed dominates, please check whether initial speed is there or not. If there is no initial speed, please don't go on to the particular events because you are wasting their time, right? So speed, you have a different ways. You can technique, the running technique develops, speed develops, strength develops, speed develops, coordination develops, speed develops, and so on. Flexibility also has got a impact on the speed. So these are all ingredients to develop the speed. Then come back to the flexibility because you have there is a types of flexibilities for the sports people. You can have a static stretching, dynamic, right? And specific stretching means according to your sport, you need to develop your stretching. So this is the way you have all the components, and when it comes to the sport per periodization in a off season, you need for strength, general strength. When it comes to the speed, drills you do. When you come to the endurance, general endurance, stretching, general. When you come to the mid phase of your sport, you move on strength to the maximum strength, endurance, move on to the interval type, then speed, you go on to your game specific, then flexibility, you move on to the dynamic. But in the competition, you can mix it and go on. And for the general population, I'm telling weekly 3 sessions, you can mix up and do it speed, endurance, and flexibility. And as a game, here sports, many sports children are here. In the competition phase, I'm telling you, the main thing, first thing comes down is strength and endurance. Whenever you are in the competition phase, please take care of these 2 areas because you will be playing the game, speed endurance will be maintained. So you don't need to much focus on speed and speed endurance when you are playing the games, but take care of strength, endurance and recovery. Okay? And many general population, they say that they are into the different professions. They say we don't have a time to do the fitness and all. But I always, for them, I appeal, if you are driving a car, if I'm asking you to check the petrol, you are saying I am busy with driving, I can't see the petrol. But when car stops, you realize the same. If you don't spend 30 minutes now, in future you have to spend many months in the hospital. Not only you, even your relatives also. So please take care of the fitness, and how the fitness helps on the mind and how the mind helps on it's a coordination. And in the sport, as sister was telling, visualization is the more powerful method, right? So every time you visualize your skill or your competition, your results, it happens. Because there is a research, Olympic and world champions, before 2 months of that games, they were getting dreams that they have been honored, their victory is being celebrated. So that is the power of visualization. And practice is different and competition is different, because in the training there won't be anybody, but when you go to the stadium, the lakhs of audience, right, they're shouting, there you have to be in your control. If you miss control, then you can't do anything. Even coaches, teachers, because there will be a lot of pressure when we go Commonwealth Games, Olympics, once in 4 years. If you miss balance, then it's going to affect very badly. So for that, I always say, up to national level, it is your physical abilities, means body support will do. But to become international and to continue at international level, it's purely mind. How you reform yourself every time to every level, that counts. Any profession. If you are not, then anytime, even if you reach top, anytime you can fall down. So this is what my experience is about the fitness, and I hope everybody keep, even general population and the sports, the fit, because the fitness, you are in the peak. So your peak is the fitness, your peak is the performance. At highest level, skill, everything will come to at certain level, there the specific fitness and your fitness components will decide your game. So I have experience when you become a senior, how you have to maintain. Because BBS Lakshman, when he was in the young, wherever he used to call me, sir, I am coming to India, next day morning we'll have a fitness. But in later stages, when he comes, then he never used to call me. Then after 2-3 days only he used to call me, sir, we are coming with it. Then I asked, what did you change? Because sir, now when I was young, for me, training is very important, right? My body used to allow. But now, whenever he comes, he takes 2-3 days recovery, then fitness, then nets, then go to the matches. So according to your age, you have to change your pattern. And what works yesterday, it may not work today, and what works today, it may not work tomorrow. Because every time it's keeping, please see how your body is responding, whether food or training or mind. So this is what every time you have to change according to the demands, according to the age, according to the situation, to sustain at the top level, even in the sport or in the life. Okay, thank you for very much patience listening.
Thank you very much, Brother Ramesh Garu. Up to national level, it is the body which can help you to win medals, but it is international level, it is the mind. So it is said 20-80%. So he is felicitated by our Brahma Kumari members. Thank you for your contribution to sports world. Thank you. It is said, to give any less that your best is to sacrifice a gift. Every champion speaks of endurance, perseverance, and work ethic. None of them ever said talent got them anywhere. So it is not just the name and fame in the sports world, more than that, how the values contribute to succeed in our life, not only just in game. You all agree with me? You all agree? It's not just name and fame, it is beyond all these things. So to share more about how the journalism will help to go beyond the name and fame. So we have our divine brother V.V. Subramaniam Garu. We welcome onto the stage brother V.V. Subramaniam Garu, who has joined journalism in 1987, started off with New Time before joining Deccan Chronicle, Sports Bureau in 1988. After an 8-year stint there, joined The Hindu and currently working as Deputy Editor Sports with The Hindu into 35 years of profession. Let's welcome Brother Subramaniam Garu onto the stage. He has covered various events in Hyderabad, Vijayawada, Visakhapatnam, including major cricketing events including the ODIs, Ranji Trophy and the Duleep Trophy finals, Test matches, World Cup chess, World Championship chess, World Championship billiards, World Badminton Championship. He has missed rarely any national or international event in the last 35 years in Hyderabad, irrespective whether he has covering the sport for his publication or not. Let's have a great applause for Brother Subramaniam Garu. I am so very happy that he has accepted to present his story here after 40 years of his 40 years of his experience in journalism. He has accepted the first invitation in Brahma Kumaris to share his stories. Let's welcome Subramaniam Garu.
Can speak it? Yeah, first I should thank Brahma Kumaris for giving me the chance to speak here, which is incidentally the first ever time in my career I'm on a dais actually. Normally I'm used to sitting in front of all of you and witness all the greats. And I request your permission, this being the first speech, I would like to quote from my prepared text rather than speak extempore to avoid any slip-ups actually. So please excuse me for that. The topic is that playing games lovingly beyond fame, contentment life, inspirational and practical life story. I think I should start off saying that if you want to enjoy, if you want to be successful in your life, first thing is you have to enjoy whatever you do. The best example for you is right on this dais, all the Brahma Kumaris who could have opted for a more lucrative jobs or lucrative professions in their life, but they decided to be here to serve humanity, and that is the most beautiful example you can start off here, because they are enjoying what they are doing actually. So now I will try to pick up a few points from my career. Some might even question that. You have the right to do that. The quality of life depends on how much you enjoy it. This can be the guiding principle, especially given the modern day challenges, be it in academics or sports. The success and how I enjoy it are proportional, I believe, to the way one strikes a perfect balance between two essential ingredients, slogging it out both in studies and in sports. And the longer the duration, the important key element of how much you enjoy is more important actually. Since this is a conclave on sports, I feel it would be more prudent to focus on how some athletes have been successful in enjoying their rigorous training sessions without actually thinking too much. From my experience, I remember the makeshift thatched cattle shed in Amudala Valsa town of Srikakulam, where Appinaidu, a gentleman who is not known to anyone even in the sports world, trained weightlifter Kandam Mallishwari when she was in her early teens. Apparently, when he started coaching Mallishwari, he would not have dared to dream about his trainee winning an Olympic medal. which she did in 2000 Sydney Olympics to be the first Indian woman athlete to win a bronze. Here, having been there at that venue in Sri Amudala Valsa, I had gone there on my own to see what exactly were the facilities there. I could see a sense of immense pride and joy on the face of Ammi Naidu, and also the first qualified coach of the then Sports Authority of Andhra Pradesh, N. Appanna, who showed me a logbook with pictures of Mallishwari, and when she was just 13, 14, and all the newspaper clippings of her early age, and how he took her to the Sai Southern Center in Bangalore, and after that, the rest is history. Why I say this is, when we look back, the way the coach and the ward seem to have enjoyed training. Mind you, those were the days when sports except cricket were not easy pickings for any boy or girl, leave alone being lucrative. But the fact that Appanna and Mallishwari parents were determined to spend their limitations and with a specific objective of letting them enjoy the whole training session was a beautiful lesson for sure. For any athlete, the formative years, especially say 2 or 3 decades ago, were not as glamorous as they are now. It is not easy to say the modern day young talent need not slug it out. They have to, but a majority of them have the comfort to do so, given the fact that the parents and the children who are into sport know the nuances better in making it big, at least the crucial transition phase from juniors to seniors. So neither Mallishwari nor coach Appanna looked far beyond than at the most making it to the national level competition and then dream big. But significantly that the two complemented each other so well, I stress enjoying every aspect of the process to make it big was a lesson, or now a success story which the more privileged can look up for some sort of an inspiration. Effectively, success doesn't come up just because someone has the privilege to train in the best sports facilities, or have the financial backing, or even have the services of the best coaches. While one get a serious doubt whether enjoying doesn't mean setting a goal and chasing it too in sports as in life. Why I stress on this subject is to gently remind when our own Hyderabadi, Sania Mirza, arguably the greatest women tennis player from India and one of the best in the world, started training, there were only a handful of academies where coaching was never on the scientific lines. Again, it was her father, come coach Imran Mirza, gave her all-out support, and that he and his daughter ventured into territories which not many of girls of his age would have dared to. How many of you may be aware that Imran used to drive in his own Maruti Esteem across the length and breadth of India to see that Sania participated in all the AITA ranking tournaments, to get the rankings and then play in the Asian circuit. That is the process. That is the process which was possible because the father believed in the girl, and the girl enjoyed the training sessions, and they had a dream, and they didn't just chase the dream for the sake of it. They chased it with a purpose, with a great determination and with great commitment actually. And both Imran and Sania were successful because they stuck to the guiding principle and enjoyed the game and train that your rate of success is higher. And the most important aspect in the success of an athlete is to have a coach who should enjoy his job equally. Fortunately, the last 2 decades, both the then united Andhra Pradesh and now Telangana have some of the most outstanding coaches who redefined excellence to produce champion after champions. More so during the career-threatening injury phases. This is where a committed coach and a confident parent lift the sagging morale of the athletes. Here again, the shining examples of former All England champion P. Gopichand, whose knee injury meant he was bedridden for 6 months and then almost ruled out of the game for his career. But that he recovered from that because his mind was positive. He never thought beyond that. He said, just this is a phase. I have to believe in myself that I can be back. And he was back thanks to the support of Dr. Rajgopal in Delhi, who treated him. And as you know, the rest is history. After the injury, he came back to the circuit and won the All England Championship, only to be the second Indian to win it. And that is not an ordinary story. And that is just one example, because we can have a lot of examples, but that's one example which we can correlate to because he's from Hyderabad. And there is the other side of coaching. The gentleman who leads this amazing group of individuals is none other than Dronacharya S.M. Arif. Honestly, I have rarely seen a coach in my 36 years of journalism who is as committed and as sincere in coming to the venue before time, even before the trainees come. And that too at Fateh Maidan Stadium at a time when there were no proper lighting, there were no shuttles, and the flooring was uneven, but he just brushed aside all these aspects. His focus was to make the players, to produce the players, and spent hours of time. He was so dedicated to his coaching that after he retired after 35 years of service as Sports Authority of India coach, he went back home. The next day morning, he was getting ready to leave the stadium. Then his wife reminded him, I believe, sir, you have retired. Now it's time to take rest. But he didn't. He still kept coming to the stadium. That is what is passion. That is what a coach, that is the kind of coach we need. And I must say, all the settlers of his era were very, very fortunate to have him. He was the pioneer of badminton coaching in India itself. He was the one who helped India and Hyderabad emerge as the badminton hub. And not surprisingly, one of his most trusted disciples and the most disciplined players, Gopi Chand, took it to the next level with the advanced technology. And because he having played in the circuit across the globe, he knew better things because of the innovations in coaching, because of the latest techniques with all the technology like video sessions, the sport science, everything which was not there when Arif was there. The point here is, Arif sir or Gopi, Arif sir never had these extended sessions in anticipation of getting more money for that. He was doing the same job for the salary which he was paid. He didn't ask for anything extra, and he never looked beyond his salary actually. But he spent more hours at the stadium. Even now, if you go to Jwala Gutta Academy, at the age of 80, he is there. You can't have a more inspirational figure as a coach for all the Hyderabadis here. In fact, I can even say that Gopi is working more as a coach, putting in more effort as a coach than as a player. In fact, I asked him once, don't you think that you have put in this kind of effort, you would have achieved more as a player? Because that's the kind, he's at 4:30, he's there at the academy there. So if the coach leads by example, you can obviously expect the results to be much better. I have also, the question of enjoying the sport, I once asked Mohammad Azharuddin, former India captain. As you all know, apart from being an outstanding batsman, he is one of the best fielders in the world actually. At the age of 55, when he came to Gymkhana, he was hitting the stump, single stump from the boundary line. So after that, I asked him, how can you do that? How is it that you are such a great fielder? He said, whatever you do, you enjoy it, or else you can't do justice to that. So he says, I enjoy fielding, which not many cricketers do that. Despite being the best batsman, despite being the best bowlers, and despite being the best all-rounders. Fielding itself is an art, and he mastered it because he enjoyed it. So all the youngsters here, you just keep enjoying whatever the coach says. Try to implement them with all commitment and sincerity. You don't think beyond the training center itself. You try to excel where you are, and obviously all these things will come up. You have the greatest example of, I think, I'm taking too much of time, I think I'll just finish it off. You have the greatest example of one of our women athletes from the city, JJ Shobha. You know, in 2004 Athens Olympics, she was given a standing ovation by the entire crowd in the main athletic stadium in Athens. Fortunately, I was there to see that, not to cover that. You know why she was given the athlete? She didn't win a medal. She completed the heptathlon event despite a career-threatening injury, which many athletes would have just skipped it and just said, no, it's not possible, let me be stretchered off there. But she didn't. She said she was a symbol, in a way, of the Olympic motto, of the fighting spirit. She said, I came up to this place with great difficulty. It's not easy for an Indian woman athlete in those days to qualify for the Olympics. So I came here, so I don't want to finish off on a disappointing note. I want to complete it, at least, if not win a medal. And she did it. And it is an unforgettable chapter in the Olympics history itself, actually. And we are proud that she's from Hyderabad, actually. And I remember when our great N. Ramesh was coaching Satyagita, a daughter of a cycle spare parts owner from Tanuku, Materu town in Tanuku. When Ramesh started training Satyagita, there were quite a few asked him, "Are kya hai? Unko training karse?" Ramesh told him, "I'll make her an Olympian." They used to laugh at him at Gymkhana ground. You can imagine the plight of Gymkhana ground, normal this thing. Then he told them, "You wait." And that girl has become the national champion and represented India in 2 Olympics, which is not a joke actually. For a girl from Materu town in Tanuku, Andhra Pradesh, training at Gymkhana, when there are no facilities like this Gachibowli. This Gachibowli is not even there actually. So the facility is not the only key for them actually. Unless the athlete shows the commitment, the coach shows the passion, you won't find the results. And all these are possible if you enjoy everything. If the coach and the trainee also should enjoy. The trainees and the young boys and girls here should never feel any training session as a burden actually. You enjoy it, you'll get the results. And I think the modern day young talent is blessed in terms of having the best of the facilities. Thanks to the various programs of the state government and the central government. And you have the Sports Authority of India, which is having so many schemes now. If you look at the newspapers regularly, how they sponsor the athletes, the deserving athletes, or who are medal prospects, sending them abroad. Now you don't have to worry about funding or sponsorship. If you perform, you are there right at the doorstep of success. And if you keep training hard, irrespective of the occasional hurdle, you can always bounce back. So what I feel is all the youngsters, particularly the sports school students or the other school students, if they take up sports not with an immediate goal of making money. Money will follow fame, not the other way. So I feel the best way to look far ahead is to enjoy every moment complemented by hard work, commitment and passion. And I hope I've not bored you, and I hope you have enjoyed it. Thanks a lot for giving me the chance.
So thank you so much, Subramaniam Garusa. So we are thankful to you because you shared the entire journey of the sports. You have seen legends being made and you shared the story. So thank you so much for sharing this beautiful story with us. After this inspirational talk of how, from a third-person view, how we see the sports, now we will witness a beautiful song by Sister Vishnu, and the song is to raise our spirits. The song is Vande Mataram.
Vande नहीं। मैं गया जहाँ भी बस तेरी याद ही जो मेरे साथ थी। सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत, प्यार है बस तेरा प्यार ही। माँ तुझे सलाम, माँ तुझे सलाम, मामा तुझे सलाम। वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम। जहाँ देखो वहाँ मैं तेरा हूँ दीवाना, मैं झूमना झुकाऊँ तेरा प्यार का तराना। में चंदा नहीं सूरज नहीं दुनिया की दौलत नहीं, बस लुटूंगा तेरे प्यार का खजाना। एक नजर जब तेरी होती है प्यार की, दुनिया तब तो मेरी चमके दमके महके रे। तेरा चेहरा सूरज जैसी चांद सी ठंड है प्यार में। वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम,
Amazing. So this is what pushes an athlete, right? They run, they play for the country. And this is our way of giving back to our motherland, right? So from our performance, the sports persons, they raise the name of their motherland. So thank you, Sister Vishnu. And with this, we have another spectacular skating performance coming up, which will inspire us that don't let what you cannot do interfere with what you can do. So we have a very special guest, and I'll inform to you who's the skating team that's coming up. So we have the coach Anup Kumar Yama, who is a national and a world champion. He has won 1 gold and 2 bronze medal at World Championship and 12 golds at the Asian Championships and more than 100 national gold medals. So his team is here with us, and they will perform a solo performance by Anupozu Kantishri, who has till now won more than 45 gold medals and is a national champion. So we will also have a pair skating performance, which will be done by Anupozu Kantishri and Chalamchara Juhit. So please give a very big round of applause and welcome the spectacular skating team who will give us a wonderful show. Thank you.
Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars. Like a swinging vine, swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I could lie, could lie, could lie.
Got the man with the plan right here. Bringing swag with the man right here. Living up on sipping on beer. Yeah, clap for me man right here. Got the man with the plan right here. Bringing swag with the man right here. Living up on sipping on beer. Yeah, clap for me man right here. Hey, no matter what they say, Master the Blaster. Hey, no matter what they do, it's the Master the Blaster. Hey, no matter what they say, Master the Blaster, Master the Blaster. Hey, no matter what they do, it's the Master the Blaster. And with the plan right here,
Isn't it lovely? All alone, heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Tear me to pieces, skin and bone. Hello, welcome home. Isn't it lovely? All alone, heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Tear me to pieces, skin and bone. Hello, welcome home.
Yes, I'll be your woman. Yes, I'll be your baby. Yes, I'll be whatever that you tell me when you're ready. Yes, I'll be your girl, forever your lady. You ain't never gotta worry, I'm down for you, baby. Best believe that when you need that, I'll provide that. You will always have it. I'll be on deck, keep it in check. When you need that, I'ma let you have it. In the drum like I'm day. I like the dirty rhythm you play. I wanna hear you calling my name like hey mama, mama, hey mama. Banging the drum like I'm day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like hey mama, mama, hey mama. The juice, your came the truth. My screams is the proof. Them other dudes get the juice. So I speed in the coupe, leaving this interview. It ain't nothing new. I've been fucking with you. None of them people ain't taking you. Just tell them to make a you. That's how it be. I come first like debut. Banging the drum like I'm day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like hey mama, mama, hey mama.
Thank you for this beautiful performance. So, a big round of applause. Now, I would like to invite them so that we can also appreciate what all they did, right? So, we learned the flexibility, the commitment that needs to perform at such a good level. And we have the coach, Anup Kumar Yama. Please come on stage. It's not without the training of the Guru that such an accomplishment can be achieved. So, thank you, brother. And thank you to the athletes who have shown this beautiful performance of artistic skating, a spectacular performance. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother Anup Kumar and his team. Once again, a big round of applause for Anup Kumar. It is said a champion is someone who gets up when he can't. That makes him a champion. One thing that sets champions apart from everyone else is the work ethic and mental fortitude to succeed. When you take a hit, whether it's literal or figurative, it takes a lot of mental strength to get back up. Your body can do whatever your mind tells it to do. So for that, we have a great example with us. We have our divine brother, Dr. P. Ravishankar Garu, National Archery Coach. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. Dr. P. Ravishankar Garu, National Archery Coach, MA, MPed, MPhil, NIS, PhD in Archery, FITA Level 3 Archery Certification, World Archery Level 2 Diploma, PG Diploma in Yoga Therapy, specialization in personal architecture, and he's the awardee of Honorable President Awardee of Dr. Honorable Neelam Sanjeev Reddy Garu and Gani Jail Singh Garu, and 5 times Robin Hood Awardee, Best Teacher Award by ITAP. Produced 150 national medalists, 17 international medalists, 20 international participations, produced 34 Robin Hood Awardee archers. Trained 12,000 archers so far, mentor for 5,000 celebrities and VIPs. Such a great coach we have with us. Let's welcome Dr. Ravi Shankar Garu and listen from him how the game will help.
Hello. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Tvameva Mata, Tvameva Pita, Sharanam Tvameva. Thanks to all my teachers and my gurus. It is because of their effort today I am what I am. Before coming into the topic what I have been given, first of all, I really thank Prajapita Brahma Baba, who has been initiated by Shiva Baba and who is the main source and resource today we all are here on this platform. I really appreciate Kuldeep Didi for organizing such a wonderful program. Today we all are here. Winning the game of mind, awakening the hero within us. And I take a proud privilege to represent physical education and sports fraternity. The topic what I have been given is steps to success. What is real success? What is sincerity? How to be being peaceful and proper relation. So before going into this, as my sport is more to do with focus. All to do with the focus, all to do with the mind. So I want this august gathering here in this auditorium to literally feel what is focus. Every one of us needs focus, irrespective of whether we are a sports person or not sports person. So shall we all play a game? I want everyone to participate in this, okay?